It's me! It's me again! Hold on, let me get out of your face right now. Good evening! It is I, Nasu. Good evening, Aga. Good evening, Austin. Good evening, Otis the Can. Good evening, the perfect toaster setter. Good evening, Ninan. Good evening, Asu. Good evening, Paulie. Good evening, Varakune. Good evening, Amjab Saber. Good evening, Rodrixum. Good evening, Matthew. Good evening, Aga. Good evening, Alzara. Good evening, the great unmoving library, Patchy. Good evening, Vossi. Good evening. Good evening, Point. Good evening, Tactical Butter Knife. Good evening, Murakane. Good evening, Rex Zodiac. Good evening, Nyong. Good evening, Hempire. Wahoo! Wait, that's not a wahoo. That's a stop that. Good evening, Flippy Walker. Welcome. Good evening, Last Triceratops. Welcome. Good evening, dear leader. Why are you calling me a leader? Wait, hold on a second. Why are you calling me a leader? Wait, who do you think I am? The first name that comes to mind right now is Che Guevara. But I don't think I want to be Che Guevara. Boss, big boss. Leader of Zatu. Why Zatu? Okay, no. The reason Che Guevara comes to mind is because I've been playing Root and there's a faction in Root that's based on Che Guevara. Okay, I mean the aesthetic. Okay, the beret is the beret. Look. We don't want to talk about him. Okay, but when you call me boss and big boss and leader, I'm like, oh, the Che Guevara. Has my bogus been binted today? No. But did you know that in Blue, the Polish version of Bluey, they say instead of bingo, they say bingus? I'd look good in a beret. I don't know. I feel like a beret is a little bit too. How do I say this in a nice way? How do I say this in a nice way? Like, listen. Okay, listen. A bucket hat is whimsical, artsy, and a little bit childlike. A beret is whimsical, artsy, but it's also kind of pretentious. It's got a little bit of pretentious energy. I don't know how to put it. Like if I see someone in a beret, okay, between beret and bucket hat, I'd own like one beret. And I lost it. And that beret had like a. That beret was like patterned like a school uniform skirt, okay? It wasn't like a flat-colored beret. Okay, berets are more intimidating. Yeah, I lost it. Yeah, I can't find it anymore. Maybe that's why I moved on from berets to bucket hats. Jenkins, welcome. Good evening. Berets are for people who chain smoke and watch Jean-Luc Godard. You know what? That's not exactly the descriptor that I would give it, but you've nailed the beret aesthetic. You see, berets are for people who chain smoke and watch Jean-Luc Godard's movies, but classy. You know, like I won't deny it, berets are classy, but bucket hats are whimsical. You know, the beret wearer will judge you for wrong opinions. The bucket hat wearer will lightly laugh at you for your wrong opinions, but also hold your hand and while like, I don't know, throwing sand at you. You change your mind on berets. You like them a lot now. God damn it. It's the contrarian in you. Okay, it's the contrarian in you. Smoko. But I don't know the song Smoko. I don't know the song Smoko. Play it. I don't know. I got. Wait. I know how to refund you. First, you press the cog icon, and then you press request queue, and then you press refund. I did it. You got your points back. I cannot believe this. I've actually learned. Thank you. I've come so far from not knowing how to do. Do I know any of the Beatles? I know Here Comes the Sun. And then there's like a giant magnet in the sky that just melts all of the members of the Beatles. Hey Jude, I don't know Hey Jude. I do not know Hey Jude. Somebody got a refund from Nasu for once. What a mod. That's right. I'm getting better at being a mod. You guys better watch out. I could ban all of you right now. No, I don't want to ban all of you right now. Yeah, don't reveal me like this. Okay, don't reveal me like this. The only reason why I know Here Comes the Sun is because of B-movie. Mozi, have a good time cooking dinner. Stay safe, bro. I can silence you, but I can't silence the truth. Why? Why can't I silence the truth? What's you know one to a stag beetle? Oh yeah, I raised you one better. A rhinoceros beetle. You know I know it from the V movie. Yeah, where else would I know it from? Where else would I know it from? I know most of my English songs from either listening to it via osmosis on the radio, or probably from some stupid kids movie. Some stupid kids movie. Alright. I remember I wanted to say something earlier, but then I forgot. Do I know All Star by Smash Mouth? Yeah, I do. I also know the fun fact that All Star by Smash Mouth is their least favorite song, because they don't like the memes. Oh yeah, I did want to start off the stream by asking you guys something. So how was the new year? The most generic question you can ask someone ever. The year is over? Wait, no, last year. No, last year. The transition from last year to this year. It's only been a few days. Yeah, has anything changed? Have you changed as a person? Have you fundamentally evolved as a person? New Year involved alcohol and poppers. It was a time. 2025 is gonna be... Why did you throw out 2024? What did 2024 do to you? Oh, you've been sticking to your resolution. Is that Nick Nasu 3.0 so last year? Ugh! I know Nick Nasu 3.0 so last year. I gotta come on with Nick Nasu 4.0 this year. I mean, I have full reign over any new outfits. I mean, Hostess... Nick Nasu game show Hostess is gonna kind of be 4.0 this year, if you think about it, and I'm constantly gonna be making improvements to the rigging as well, so technically, 4.0 isn't going to be like a full release. 4.0 is gonna be 3.0, wait, 3.0.1, 3.1, 3.4, 3.5, all the way until I'm like, yep, I'm ready to release it. 4.0. 4.0 is leaked? No, 4.0 is not leaked. What? No, 4.0 is not leaked. Wait. No, I don't even know what 4.0 is. I don't even know what 4.0 is. How could I leak 4.0 if I don't even know what 4.0 is? What? My brain hasn't even conceived of 4.0 yet. You've been sticking to your resolution and you've been feeling increasingly better about it. Hell yeah, let's go. Starting the year off on a good note. That's a backwards compatible patch, therefore it is 3.1.0. I know all Neg Nasu patches are backwards compatible, right? Nasu has purple in 4.0. Actually, 4.0 is Nerd Nasu. 4.0 is when Neg Nasu decides to no longer be purple. Neg Nasu is gonna dye her hair black. You know, the natural color of all of everybody else around her. Dye her hair black. And chop off her ears and start brushing her hair. That's scary, isn't it? I think that's the one scariest part. Neg Nasu 4.0 will brush her hair. What about the tail? Oh yeah, you can chop off the tail. I heard it's a great delicacy in some places. You know, much akin to that of a slowpoke tail. You do want to see a different haired Nasu. What? You've seen green Nasu for thanks Chrysler's Day. You avoided COVID again, but you got the flu twice. Hell yeah, let's go! Actually, would you prefer COVID or the flu at this point? Like, I feel like for some people the flu has gotten worse than COVID. Yeah, 4.0 is software dev Nasu. I'm already software dev Nasu. I'm quirky software dev Nasu. 4.0 needs a status quo shakeup and a third act conflict. If 3.0 is house owner, then 4.0 you want homelessness. I've been deposed of. From the Neg Pals have deposed me, and they've thrown me out. They've thrown me out onto the street. 4.0 is business owner, Nasu. What? I would not be a business owner. Owning a business is evil. You know, the only reasonable way to grow your business and to actually make a living off your business is to somehow exploit your workers, right? So I don't want to do that. Or maybe I've been playing too many board games. I promised 40 schools. I only built 39. Oh no, I'm gonna get overthrown. The Nasu Empire is in turmoil. 38. Good evening, no, Immortal in Flames. There we go. Good evening, Immortal in Flames. No, sorry for my tardiness. I'm always at least 5 minutes late to stream nowadays. So I think your tardiness is just you being on time. I can sleep in the attic with the cursed bear. Where's the cursed bear? Where's the cursed bear? I don't know. I do not know of any cursed bears in my attic. Negpal successionist arc when this implies that one of you guys will overthrow me and become the new Negnas. And I don't like my odds of that. I really do not like the concept of that. One missing school is okay, but two is where I draw the line. What are you talking about? Nasamaya, good morning. Welcome. What? Why is this? No, succession means declaring independence. Oh. So you will all start your own Twitch channels and no longer watch Twitch streamers. You know, honestly, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. If that's what you want to do, then I will support you. You know, I don't want to keep you here like by force. You know, you can leave at any point you wish. That's the beauty of it, isn't it? That's the beauty of this. You did think of, okay, suppose I wanted to retire, but I didn't want the Nasu rule to be over. But if I retire, then it's not gonna be Nasu anymore. You guys can tell if it's not me. You can instantly tell if it's not me. How does that work? My offspring. You guys are not still gonna be hanging around by the time I have children, right? Surely, right? You guys are not gonna still be around by the time I have children. I'm gonna lease the NASA Extended Universe. It's gonna be a new NASA spin-off. I hate this. You're making me sound like a corporation, and I don't like this. Why not? I mean, because you're gonna have your own lives, or maybe you'll be dead by. No, not. Oh God, I need to choose my words. By then, you might be, You might not be watching Twitch anymore. Twitch might not exist anymore. The internet might not even exist anymore. Who knows? You know, there might be a revolution, and the internet's gonna get sectioned off, or maybe I won't have internet anymore, right? Yeah, you already have your own lives. Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. You know, here's the thing, right? Ideally, everybody in life kind of gets to a point where you get too busy to hang out with your own friends. I'm actually starting to see it with some of my IRL friends. They get too busy to hang out because they start having their own lives, and they're working full time, and then they're looking into home ownership, and then some of them are getting into relationships, and then they just stop having time to hang out and like dick around, you know. And so when that time comes, you should probably spend that time on your friends instead of Negnas. You want to spin off VTuber about those Negpal slippers? Yeah, I want to spin off VTuber about the Negpal slippers. You know, I want to watch a Negpal show. Actually, yeah. Remember the thing I said about how Pokemon's better without Ash? I think Negnas is gonna be better without Negnas. Negnas is better without Negnasu when it's all just Negpals. I want a slice of life Negpal show. Bluey is a Negpal show. True. Prioritize spending on people you enjoy as a part of your having your own life. Well, being here is spending time with people I enjoy. Being here. You know what I mean by being here? Yeah. I'm gonna make a Negpal model like how Onigiri made a free mascot model as freeware. Oh, true! You know, actually, I am making a Negpal model. Where'd you hear that from? Where'd you hear that from? I am making a Negpal model. I'm trying to make it as customizable as possible, but there are still a few live 2D kinks that I need to work out, like with planning and everything. Yeah, I mean, I like you. Yeah, you're right, I do like you. So what? I like a lot of people. I like my mom. I like my sister. I like my sister's boyfriend. I like my friends. I like my dad. I like my friends' friends. Sometimes my friends' friends suck, but that's okay. And I like you guys. You know, like is very, very applicable. Yeah. Sometimes I say things which make me wanna bonk me on the head with a newspaper. Of course. That's all part of life, you know. That's all part of having a relationship with someone. You did a new PV at the gym, 189 pounds. Whoa! I have no frame of reference for that, how heavy that is. But congratulations, bro. What? No, I don't like my girlfriends. What? No, I like as a person. Okay, I enjoy having them around because they are funny. It's not like I want to kiss and hug those people, right? It's a lot of pounds. I think so. That's like 185 British dollars. Oh, jeez, that's heavy. That's like around twice how much I weigh. Oh, jeez, you could carry 2 Neg Nasus. Oh my god, you could throw me. Ah, scary. The world's buffest Negpal. I weigh no, I don't weigh less than 50 kilograms. No, I don't. I weigh more than 50 kilograms. I don't want to say my exact weight because everyone's a little bit self-conscious about their weight. But I said almost, okay? Almost 2 Neg Nasus. You thought you were the buffest Negpal. Oh yeah, well how much can you bet? Wait, no. We're not gonna turn this into a bench measuring contest. No. You said it, not me. Oh yeah, you can't wait until February the 2nd. Speaking of which, guys, I found some really, really fun facts today. You guys want to know about a really, really fun fact I found out about? So, I was talking to my friend from Pennsylvania today, and I don't know how this came up in conversation, but apparently... Yeah, groundhogs! Apparently she told me, like we were in the middle of a conversation, and she was like, Neg, Americans are stupid. And I'm like, what do you mean Americans are stupid? And she's like, we have a holiday called Groundhog Day. And I'm like, you mean like the movie? You mean like the movie Groundhog Day? And she's like, yeah, no, it's not, yes, like the movie. And I'm like, wait, Groundhog Day is a real thing? And apparently, on the 2nd of February, in Pennsylvania, there's a group of fancy men in top hats. There's a group of fancy men in top hats and a bunch of news reporters. They wake up at the crack of dawn to go to the burrow of a groundhog. But not just any groundhog. There is the chosen Messiah. There is one chosen groundhog, and apparently any other groundhog is deemed an imposter. It's not the real prophet. They go to that burrow, and his name is what's his name again? Punxsutawney Phil. Punxsutawney Phil. Yes, his name is Punxsutawney Phil. They grab him out of his burrow, and then they lift him into the sky. And apparently, this is broadcast like on every news station. There's like thousands of people who gather to watch this. Yeah, Punxsutawney Phil. I love this guy, Phil, the true prophet. Punxsutawney. Punxsutawney. Yeah, Punxsutawney. Yeah. And so apparently, if a groundhog sees his own shadow, so what this is like if the groundhog sees its own shadow, it I think it crawls out of its burrow, and people are like, "Oh, celebration! Winter's gonna be over soon." And then if the groundhog goes back in to its burrow, then it's kind of like, "Oh man, strap in, boys. Okay, we're in for another 6 months of winter. Six weeks of winter. 6 weeks of winter." And get this. This is like a government-funded event. This is a government-funded event where a bunch of guys worship this guy. They have like a scroll. They actually have a scroll. Wait, let me show you this picture. There's a scroll that they read from, and there's a guy there who's supposed to translate from groundhogese. There's a groundhogese translator. It's the absolute most amazing thing I have seen in my life. Americans are so fake. This is so made up. This is so made up. Americans are so fake. How are Americans real? This sounds. I know. It's real, but it. You know my favorite genre of fiction, right? Like the Redwall book series, and also all my board games. I like the little critters with sticks. You know, I like the little animals, the little talking animals with their animal societies that are kind of medieval. This looks exactly like one of my board games. This looks exactly like one of my Kyle Ferrin board games. This looks so fake. It looks so fake. And so on the 2nd of February, we're gonna have our own Groundhog's Day. I'm gonna grab one of you guys and I'm gonna raise you up. I'm gonna stream at like 5 a.m. I'm gonna grab one of you guys. I'm gonna lift you into the sky. Pronounce medieval. Is it medieval or medieval? Is it medieval? Do you know the two deliberations Phil makes? No, I do not. I do not. Which of you is the Messiah? What is the name of the neck palette and how do you pass it down? Actually, I don't actually know what happens when Phil dies, right? Like what happens if this prophet dies? Because they use the same groundhog every year. So what happens when he dies? Do they like go on a pilgrimage to find the next one, like the Dalai Lama? Or do they just grab a random groundhog and say, "Yep, that's Phil"? They just get another one and call him Phil. Oh my god. Well, Phil has died many deaths. Wait, really? Okay, look up the two deliberations Phil makes. Okay, world ends with Phil. Okay, the two deliberations made by Phil. God, Americans are so made up. Groundhog Day. Phil has an important job, but I don't know the job. Alright, I'll look it up. Okay, metaphysics of Groundhog Day. Philosophy now. What? Oh no, wait, that's the movie. That's the movie. You guys say Australians are fake. This is the most deranged, beautiful, wonderful thing I've said. The most beautiful, wonderful thing that I've seen come out of American. And you know, some people say Americans have no culture. This is amazing. This is beautiful. Okay, Punxsutawney Phil canon. According to Wikipedia, the practices and law of Punxsutawney Phil's prediction are predicated on a light-hearted suspension of disbelief by those involved. According to the law, there is only one Phil, and all other groundhogs are imposters. It is claimed that this one groundhog has lived to make weather prognostications since 1886, sustained by drinks of groundhog punch, or the elixir of life, administered at the annual groundhog picnic in the fall. The lifespan of a groundhog in the wild is roughly 60 years. According to the Groundhog Club, Phil, after the prediction, speaks to a club president in the language of groundhogese, which supposedly only the current president can understand. And his prediction is translated and revealed to all. So this implies that if there are any errors, that it's a translation error. Also, I do want to note, I checked my Twitch statistics again, and only 35% of like active neg pals are Americans. So this is knowledge, you know. This is knowledge for the remaining 65% of us. Phil has a 36% correct rate. Yeah, you Americans are in the minority. How's that feel, huh? You guys are everywhere on the internet. The Groundhog Day celebration is rooted in a Celtic and Germanic tradition that says if a hibernating animal casts a shadow on February 2nd, the pagan holiday of the Inbolc, known among Christians as Candlemas. Candlemas. Candlemas is the 2nd of February. This is so made up. Winter and cold weather will last another 6 weeks. If no shadow is seen, legend says, spring will come early. In Germany, the tradition evolved into a myth that if the sun came out on Candlemas, a hedgehog would cast its shadow, predicting snow all the way into May. See the German one kind of makes a bit of sense, right? When German immigrants settled in Pennsylvania, they transferred the tradition onto local fauna, replacing hedgehogs with groundhogs. Several other towns in the region hold similar Groundhog Day events. Hey, is there art out there of people holding Sonic up into the sky? 6 more weeks versus winter ends early is the main thing. Yeah. So that's the main prediction, right? Am I missing anything? Am I missing anything? Wait, why are you silent like this? If it came from hedgehogs, then we have to know, right? I feel like it should be one of the rules of the internet now that if something involves hedgehogs, Sonic has to be a part of it somehow. Like somehow, right? There must be a German kid who loves Sonic the Hedgehog, and every February the 2nd, he's like, oh boy, time to lift my Sonic drawing. Do we have any hedgehoggy animals here? Yeah, how about this dude? Holds up prairie dog. I want to go outside. I want to go outside to pick up a possum like this on February the 2nd. I love this so much. I love this so much. So apparently prior to 1993, the Groundhog Day event in Punxsutawney attracted crowds of approximately 2,000. The popularity of the film Groundhog Day brought significantly more attention to the event, with annual crowds rising to 10,000 to 20,000. There are 10 to 20,000 people just sitting around a ring, watching a guy lift a hedgehog. Lift a groundhog into the sky. I like the idea of you lifting a wild animal up and it having no reaction like in the picture. No, this is great. This is great. I love this holiday so much. This is my favorite holiday. Is this a public holiday? Is this a public holiday in Pennsylvania? Because my friend that told me, she lived in Pennsylvania. And she's never seen a groundhog in real life. Let's see. I wanna see more pictures of Groundhog Day. Oh my god. I love this guy. I love groundhogs so much. They're like little useless beavers that don't build dams, they don't swim, they don't do anything, and they kind of look like capybaras, but stinkier. Look at the guy. Hello, Phil. Sorry, he has a name. Sorry, Phil. Do you have anything to say on this matter? Yeah, they look kind of stinky. They look kind of stinky, don't they? If I like groundhogs, look up Big Ounce. All right, who is Big Ounce? I want to see Big Ounce. Oh, look at this guy. Oh, look at this guy. He's like a capybara. It's a stinky capybara. Stinky American capybara. I want to save this picture as a PNG, but it will not let me save that as a PNG. Okay. Hey? Yahoo! Big Ounce says Yahoo. He does. Rest his soul. Wait, is he dead? Is he... Are they dead? Phil's not dead. Wait, who the heck is Big Ounce? Who the heck is Big Ounce? Big Ounce. Big Ounce, the Urban Rescue Ranch. Remember Big Ounce. Every Big Ounce Yahoo ever.
Time to take Biggerton over to his little enclosure. I'm gonna go ahead and put Big Ounce in his little enclosure. Goat on the poach for today. Big Ounce on the poach for today. Hooray! 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 This is how he just stopped. He yelled and then he just sat like this. That's it for now, though, you guys.
He just says, "Yow! Yow! Yow!" Yow! You're not seeing the Big Ounce video. Oh, I'm not sharing the Big Ounce video right now, because I am afraid of my YouTube. What wise words? Maybe he should be the next Punkster. Oh, no, wait, he's dead. Rip, by the way. What wise words? Yeah! Wait, why is this a meme though? Why is Big Ounce a meme? Man. Anyhow, I found many fun facts today, and this makes me very happy. He's very cute. This makes I'm incredibly happy right now. You know, I love collecting fun facts. And knowing that Americans celebrate groundhogs, it's just... It warms my heart, you know? Hey, does this count as knowledge cubes? Yes, this definitely counts as knowledge cubes. So, do I think I can win at Trivial Pursuit? Now, absolutely not. Absolutely not. I have not collected enough fun facts for that. Big Ounce is like Harambe. How come I have never heard of Big Ounce in my like tiny little puny existence on the internet? Okay. So, before we get too distracted, we've only tangented for 37 minutes. We've only tangented for 37 minutes. I think that's a good new record for the year. I just wanted to say though, before we get too off track, I just wanted to let you guys know. I just wanted to let you guys know about the theme of today's stream. So, raise your hand if you know what the theme of today's stream is gonna be. so I have a good idea of how many people I have to explain. Well, hello, Spinning Nasu, welcome. Reading, yes, reading. It says in the title. I know, but sometimes people don't read titles, okay? So sometimes I have to make sure, you know. Come on. Don't tell me that you've never seen somebody come into chat to be like, "Hey, Neg, hi, how are you? What are you doing today?" Meanwhile, title says what I'm doing. Meanwhile, stream category says what I'm doing. Meanwhile, thing is on screen and big. So I just gotta make sure, you know, I just gotta make sure that we're all literate here today. And like, no shade to you. No shade to you if you come in stream and ask that question, okay? Sometimes I feel like it's just a natural response to be like, "Oh, hey, hi." I know. You are illiterate. Oh yeah? Well, how are you writing these words? How read? Oh, hi, Mark. You don't look. You know, that's fair. Also, the stream description has lied. It is true. It is true. The stream description has lied before. But actually, it's not the stream description lying. It's me lying. I lied. Well, I didn't intentionally lie. I misinformed. You see the difference between misinforming someone and lying to someone is that when you misinform someone, you might not necessarily know that you're spreading misinformation. When you lie to someone, you are knowingly spreading misinformation. You see? You also tell the software to type it in all caps if you yell. One streamer you watch responds to, "What game is this?" with, "There is simply no way to tell." But who can... But who can say? You know? But who's to say? Thank you for that. I'll respond with that from now on. But anytime somebody comes in and asks, "Hey Neg, what game are you playing?" I'll say, "But who's to say?" I'm on a tangent, then what are you doing is a valid question for someone who just joins. That's fair, you know, that's fair. Artuian, welcome. Good evening. Hello, Artuian. Some voice-to-text things are funny because if you need to use the word period, it'll just put a little dot instead. Aww. Oh, that's cute. What does Phil say? I don't know, Phil. You tell me. What does Phil say? I don't understand hedgehogese. We don't have the club president here to translate. Yo! No, that's Big Ounce. That's Big Ounce. What am I doing? Oh my god. Oh my god, guys. We went on a tangent about the fact that I was about to talk about what I wanted to do on stream today. What have you done? What have you done? How have you done this to me? Tangent punishment stream when? I will not. I absolutely will not. Okay, so anyhow, Remember 2 days ago, right? Remember 2 days ago how I was reading everybody's New Year's resolutions, right? Say yes. Do not say anything other than yes. I will scream, okay? Remember how we were reading all the resolutions and I didn't get to finish all of them because my stomach started hurting. 2 days ago. No. Okay, fine then. New rule. No means yes. No means yes now, okay? Say no if you do remember. Say no if you do remember. I'm not muted. Stop it. Who's to say? You have 0 memories. Okay. I don't understand. But look, you know what? Just for my sanity, I'm gonna explain again. Okay, I'm gonna explain again. So, hey guys, did you know that the little funny number at the end of the year is now 4? And did you know that 3 days ago, that little funny number was 1 to 3? Yeah? You didn't know, did you? Yeah, well, it is, stop it. Stop saying no. Well, so cool. Anyway, you know, it's a fun tradition by those in many cultures that when the funny number turns from one funny number to another funny number, that they make new goals for themselves, right? And those people call those new goals New Year's resolutions. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy, bro? And so for what if that number isn't funny? Oh no, all numbers are funny. There's no such thing as an unfunny number. Does a year number change thing mean more Pokemon games, bro? Yes, bro, it does mean more Pokemon games. Yes, at least 1 or 2 this year. But I cannot guarantee that they are all good. Resolutions, like, no, not those kinds of resolutions. Like, things that you resolve to do. You know, things that you resolve is 47,364 a funny... Yes, 47,364 is a funny number. Damn, isn't 4 the number? Yes, it is. Yes, because it sounds like she, which is there, the she. I'm fucking you. No way people do that. They just forget and not do any of them. It's true. It's true. People do that. You know? It's true. 7 is an unfunny number because of what happened to 9. No, 9 is an unfunny number because 9 doesn't exist anymore. It's... No, you're not all going to die. You are not all going to die. You are all going to be fine. Alright, you guys are all going to be fine. Anyhow, so, you know, the thing I said about people making goals and calling them resolutions, right? Well, just a few days ago, I don't know if you remember, you probably don't because you claimed not to remember. A few days ago, a bunch of you guys actually sent me in some of those goals. Now, I know blunt force trauma can be quite taxing on the memory, and I'm deeply apologetic to all of you who have experienced memory loss and any blunt force trauma within the last 2 days. But here I am restoring your memories. You did. Okay? You cannot gaslight me. I have receipts. I have a 6-hour VOD, and I can see your usernames in there. Alright? I will pull up that 6-hour VOD and I will circle your usernames and be like, that's you, you're right there. But I'm lazy. I don't want to pull up the VOD. I don't want to lazy. So lazy. You're right, I won't. You're right, I won't. That wasn't you, that was your... Oh, that just happened to be your twin with the exact same typing style and the exact same Twitch username, huh? How likely story. Or maybe it was you. And you're trying to gaslight me right now. Exactly. I'm on to you. I'm telling you. I recognize your typing style. I'm telling you, I recognize all of your typing styles. And trust me, I know where you live. I can scrape your IP right now. Nice IP you've got there. 192.168.0. What's the MAC address of your computer? What number of device? Which device is it on your router? I'm gonna guess 3. Yeah, 192.168.0.1.3. How? I'm not gonna scrape your eyelids. I'm gonna scrape your eyeballs. I have no use for your eyelids. How would I describe your typing style? You, Tabari of Mari, you are one of the more hinged people in chat. You are less likely to gaslight me than others. You're actually 192.168.0.5. Damn it, I was so close. And you, Poyet, you keep requesting songs that I either don't know how to sing and I don't want to sing, and now I finally learned how to refund you, and you are very much more unhinged and more likely to gaslight me. And Poco Pico Polly, you are the most likely one here to gaslight me. You will light my gas. You will light me on fire. You wanna know your typing style? You, Rodrixum, you're a 50-50 on whether you would gaslight me. Arta, will you gaslight me? You will absolutely gaslight me. Azekatsushi, you are less likely to gaslight me, but you will still gaslight me. But you will stop gaslighting me if I ask you to stop. Gaslighting isn't even... Oh, Davros, you are gaslighting me currently right now. Yeah, guys, gas isn't even a real thing. The US just made it up. How can you gaslight if gas isn't real? You're newer here, so I don't know if I have a read on you yet. Non-existent pumpkin, you are a little bit harder to read. But I think if I had to put a percentage on how much of a percent you would gaslight the streamer, I would put you at a solid 30% on streamer gaslighting. If gas isn't real, how can you step on the gas? Because it's not real, so you can imagine that there's gas anywhere you step. Are you gassing me up right now? No, you are not gassing me up. Gassing somebody up is very different from gaslighting them. Okay, when you gas someone up, it means that you're telling them sweet nothings, and then when you gaslight them, it means that you light them on fire with the sweet nothings that you tell them. That sounds about right. Got it! I got it! Oh, damn, she's good! I'm concerned about your gaslight score. Oh, Mossy, your gaslight score is at like a 10%. Your gaslight score is at like maybe a 15 when you're feeling especially funny, but usually just a 10. How about you, Henpai? Henpai, I would put you at a 5% gaslight score. I feel like sometimes, sometimes you accidentally gaslight me. But that's not real gaslighting. That's like I said before, when you lie to somebody, it means you are spreading misinformation on purpose. When you simply misinform someone, it can either be on purpose, or you can also just be dumb, which is just like me. I am dumb, and I misinform you. Wait, no, I don't mean to say that you are dumb, okay? But no! I accidentally called somebody dumb! no. I feel so embarrassed right now. I'm really sorry, guys. Oh no. I'm sorry, Henpai. I just insulted some. No. Please do not depose me. No. I can change. Can I call you idiots to make up for it? No. You are all smart. You are all so incredibly smart. You can do anything you put your mind to. You is kind. You is smart. You is special. You is important. I did not call you an. I'm being gaslit. My gas has been lit. My gas. All of it's on fire. Everything's oof, ouch, hot. But you drop out of pre-K. That is a lie. You did not drop out of pre-K. Your parents dropped you out. Check Discord general. Oh no. No. What is this? What have you done? What have you said to me? What have I been accused of? What heinous crime have I been accused of? Oh no. No. Dum named by Negnas. I will never say a mean word ever again. I will never say a mean word in English ever again. And to that I say, everybody, concha tu madre. I don't want. Wait, that's really bad? Wait, is that worse than calling someone pendejo? Is that worse than tú eres un pendejo? Oh no! Oh no! Unconcha tu madre! Unconcha! Oh no! Oh no! Perdón! Perdón! Lo siento! Perdón! Lo siento! Perdón! I'm sorry! No! I'm going to cry. I thought it was like a light. I thought it was like a light ribbing of like a haha your mom. You know? I thought that word meant haha your mom in Spanish. Okay? I thought it meant your mom, lol, because tu madre is your mom in Spanish, right? No, it's and I thought it was like lighthearted, you know. I thought it was lighthearted. It is kind of somehow. Okay. There's not really anything like any bad curse words in Japanese. There's more like oi teme nani shiten no omae kura. You know, there's more like just rude and bad ways of talking to someone. Ore no koto baka ni shiten no? Oi. Nani miten da yo omae ra? Kuso. Kutobare yare! Or something, you know. Like I just told you guys to go eat and what are you looking at, you face? But basically, ごめんね you derogatory. ごめんねもう二度とこうするなDo I want to hear another Spanish bad word? No more bad words. Only good words. No more bad words. I'll say a good word in Korean. Yeah, I'll say a good word in Korean. No. Nah. 너는 친구야. Yeah. Yeah. 사랑해. 요. Yeah. What's thou just say? I said, I am your friend and I love you. 아이, 씨발! I think that means shit in Korean. But like I know, okay, the word shibar means shit in Korean, right? The word shibar means shit in Korean. But like you can't say it without the I in front of it because it just sounds more correct like that, you know? Ai shibar. It makes you sound like a gamer. Nah, more like fuck. Fuck. Got you. Wait, what is that? Is that a bad word in Greek? Is that a Greek bad word? Okay. Now you know what to say next time you beat. No. The thing you say in Korean when you meet someone for the first time is 만나서 반갑습니다. 만나서 반갑습니다. Okay, no more bad words. No more bad words. You guys want to hear a Chinese bad word? You guys want to hear a Chinese bad word that I learned from my Chinese friends as well? I don't want to say it. I don't want to say any more bad words. Just one more bad word. It's yeah. So you say 操你妈. Oh, I feel bad for saying it because Rio said it was really bad. This means this is pretty much the conch shell your mother in, you know, in Chinese. Yeah, conch shell your mother. Yeah. Agemisu. Yeah. Yeah, it means MFer in Chinese. Oh, conch shell. Yeah, you know what I mean. You know, chonch. You know. Once I accidentally, I didn't know that it was conch. You know, tu madre. It's. I once thought it was choncha tu madre. And then I got laughed at by all of my Hispanic friends. I got laughed at by all of them. And there was this once I wanted to say hermano but instead of hermano I said Hernando. And Hernando is somebody's name in Spanish, but hermano means brother. So it's like you tried to call somebody bro, but you called them Bruce instead. My Brucer, my brother. More my Bruces. My Steve. Yes, that's Bruce, that's you. I don't, no more bad words. No more, my Bruce in Christ. Hernando. Oh my god. I gotta drink some water. The CO2 levels in my room are rising to a dangerous level right now. Okay. What was I talking about? Guys, it happened again. How did this happen? Why? Why does this keep happening? I don't get it. It's like when you go to a friend's house and you're like, hey, do you guys want to play board games now? But then everyone just keeps scrolling Twitter. Well, at the very least, shut up and open the Google form. Okay, say no more, fam. Bada bing, bada boom. Bada bing, bada boom. Bada bing, bada boom. Bada bing, bada boom. Google form opened. Oh, And if you want to submit resolution that you haven't submitted before, you can submit it at resolutions. But this is the last stream that I'm gonna submit, that I'm gonna be reading, okay? This is the last stream that I'm gonna be reading resolutions on, because I know that if I keep opening them, I'll never get to the end because I am a tangent monster. Did I do the box of the day? I did not draw a box of the day, but you want to know what I did draw today? I worked on a picture. Yeah, I worked on drawing a picture, my New Year's picture. I am a little bit bored of it, so I might not finish it. But here you guys go. Here you go. I'm a little bit bored of this picture. I don't know, but I'm bored of it though. I'm a bit bored of it by now. And also, this isn't supposed to be a Shrine Maiden outfit, okay? This isn't supposed to be a Shrine Maid outfit. This is supposed to have like checkers on it. I'm not supposed to look like Remu. This is supposed to be brown instead of red as well. It's not Miko. It's not Miko. Box of the day can be any work in progress. Yes. Box of the day is any work in progress. But if you can't figure out how to do a work in progress, just draw a box. Can it be Miko? I don't want to be Miko though. I want my Taisho era outfit. I want my Taisho era kimono outfit. You know, with the leather gloves and a suitcase, and it needs a ribbon. Yeah, and also glasses as well, round glasses, Taisho era. You know, And also, this neck pal is wearing a monocle and a cape. And look at the vinyl stickers on the window. Look at this sticker. Oh, guys, would you like it if this vinyl window sticker was merch? If this window sticker was merch, would you want this? Cause I kind of want this. You know, Neg Nasu looking outside, but it's gonna look really cursed if you look at it. It's gonna look really cursed if you look at it from the other side, because I don't know how it's gonna look on the other side. Is it just gonna be the back side always? Are we always just gonna be facing away? It's a little bit cursed. I kind of like it though. Oh, for the back side of your car. Oh, true. Just make 2 stickers. Either way, whenever I think about merch, I just think about things that I want. And I want this. Yeah, so this is my daily box today. Have you guys been doing your daily boxes? You can be honest. You can be honest with me if you haven't been doing your daily boxes. But if you have been doing your daily boxes, do tell. Do pray tell. How has the experience been for you? Yes. What's a box? Yes, you put one in front of me. Yes. Nope. I just want to ask, has drawing a box every day improved your vigor for art? Has it made you want to draw? Has it made you want to draw? You've done one and missed one. We'll see how you're feeling. It's been a day. It has been a day. A singular day. But it's a good way to get motivated, right? Because it's literally just a box. Like, you know, boxes can help you envision things in 3D, but getting your pen moving, just literally drawing anything with a box, like, it gets your imagination going, right? Boxes can come in from any angles. Well, why are you groaning at me? Stop groaning at me. You know it's helpful. And also, I have a bit of bad news for you guys. So, some of you have been drawing your boxes incorrectly. Some of you guys have been drawing isometric boxes instead of 3D boxes in perspective. And our local box drawer... Yes, it's true. You've been drawing isometric cubes instead of an actual box. No. Listen, okay? I'm gonna start a new canvas, like right here. So this is our local box drawer, our local box artist, Nyunk, has posted a very helpful guide in the Daily Box channel on Discord. In the Daily Box channel on Discord, if you want to check it out. But this pretty much. Would you say that this is a box? Would you say that this box is correct? Tell me. Do pray tell. Oop. It's a cube. Correct! Correct, Butterblade. This box is a cube! You are very astute. This box is a cube. Sorry, I just kind of chicken scratching with it. So, as you can see, the perspective plane on this box is kind of like this, right? Everything is parallel. There are no vanishing points. And as you can see, if we follow this side, these two lines here are parallel when they should be converging at some point. And because these two lines are parallel, this box is not in perspective. Similarly, these two lines are also parallel, which means that this is not in perspective. What you really want to do if you want to draw a 3D box is maybe you will draw one side of the box first, and then you have to make sure that you have a point, a vanishing point, so to speak. Now, as you can see, this box might not look like a perfect cube, but if you consider, if you draw a straight line through this point, it vanishes. There is a vanishing point. You don't think I should start with a perfect square? It's probably best not to start with a perfect square. Look, Nyong's box guide has more information. I am not a box expert. I did not draw a box every day for 4 years. So that's just my take on it. Okay, that's just my take on it. None of those boxes are parallel, perfectly parallel. But I do want to show you. Why don't I pick a box? Why don't I show you one of my boxes? Yeah, I'll show you the box that I drew yesterday for the daily box. This is the box that I drew yesterday for my daily box. As you can see that, like, okay, disregarding whether this is a correct box or an incorrect box, you can kind of see that, you know, by drawing the box, I'm like, oh, I put it in 3D space, and now I can put a bunch of neck pals on it, you know, and so this is the part of drawing a box that's helpful. Yeah, it's a bunch of neck pals playing hide and seek. Not a box expert and still box explain. I am box explaining. I'm sorry. You know what? All of your boxes are correct, and I love you. Yeah, vanishing points exist, just very far off the canvas. And if you really want to, if I really wanted to, I can even put myself here. There's my pants. Here's my tail. And my face is probably not gonna be here, but there you go. I'm here somewhere. My head's been cut off. If I want to. Anyway, starting with a box is always a good idea. You know, it's been another 10 minutes without no... We're reading resolutions. Yes. We're reading resolutions. How could you tell? But you know what, bro? You know what? You should draw a box. Every single day, you should draw a box. And... Whoa! Somebody animated a box! Look, this one was drawn by Henpai, the person I called a dum-dum. This was animated by Henpai for his daily box. This is so sick! Wait, this is such a sick animation. This is such a sick animation exercise. Oh, I'm so proud of you. Oh, I'm so proud of you, dum-dum. I don't care if it's isometric, it's animated. Oh man, the way you draw the way the cube rotates. Thank you, dum-dum. Can I stop calling you Can I stop calling you Dum Dum, bro? It feels really mean. Next box will shock you. There's a couple of really cool things in the thread. I'm gonna post some of my favorite things, okay? Okay, please don't be sad if I don't pick your thing. I'm just picking some of the more interesting things that I see. So one of the more interesting things I see is somebody posted a drabble. Somebody posted a small piece of writing where they describe a box. I can't find it anymore. Yeah, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Did they delete it? Oh. Oh no, wait, there it is. There it is. There it is. This one was posted by Pipik. You can start now. Ah, okay, so it's hard. The old man said weakly. Oh, it's a bit long. It's a bit long. But yeah, somebody posted writing. Somebody posted and no, we will get to resolutions. I just want to show everybody boxes. Okay, I want to show everybody their boxes. And then we have this extreme zoom box. We have this extreme box drawn by Rex. This box is like a room. Hey, how much for rent in this box, by the way? Is there a secret box Discord you're missing? Oh, so it's on the Negnasa Discord. It's on the Negnasa Discord. And you have to have the ball roll, right? So react to get the bro roll. So you can scroll down all the way down to games and media, and there's a daily box thread. There's a daily box thread. No, the resolutions haven't started yet. No, I'm looking at everyone's boxes. Your box day too bad. I'm only showing some boxes. Oh, and also, there's a very creative box here where there's just a neg pal. There's a neg pal box. There's a neg pal box. This one was done by Rodrixum. And let's see. Oh, and a Mossy. This one was done by Mossy. Mossy made a cube in Blender. This was Blender, right? This was Blender. Yeah. I think it's just so cool, you know, every single day doing a tutorial, every single day learning a thing new, every single day doing a thing. Bevy, actually. Oh, what is Bevy? Oh. What is Bevy? Oh, here's another cool one. Here's another cool one. Remember how I said you can use boxes? You can use boxes to construct other shapes? Use boxes to construct other larger shapes, right? By stacking more boxes on top of each other. Check this out. This one was drawn by Snowy. This one was drawn by Snowy, who made a cursed object. But isn't this so cool? You can, if you keep stacking this, you can draw your very own Gundam. See? Gundams are just boxes. See? 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 You don't get it. It's Among Us. It's Among Us. Let's see. Okay. All right, fine. I'll show your very good box, Rex. I will show your very good box. Cause we also have this one drawn by Rex Zodiac with a guy pointing saying all your boxes suck. You put so much time into this. You put so much time into this. But basic shape construction, you know, basic shape construction. Oh, and of course, this one here was drawn by Runian. I'm sorry, I'm just showing off everyone's boxes. I'm just so happy and proud that people are using the box channel, you know? I'm so happy and proud that people are using the box channel and everyone's actually drawing boxes! And this one, there is a box drawn on paper by Azukatsushi, where he's practicing perspective and trying his best to do singular strokes. And these strokes are very clean. I'm proud of you, bro. I'm proud of you. Oh, this one's cool. This one's an isometric cube, but this one's kind of cool. This one's drawn by Argo. This one's drawn by Argo Mundo. It's a box inside a box. It's a trapped box. This is a trapped box. You know what this reminds me of, actually? It's a tesseract. It's a tesseract. Yeah. Wait, you know what this reminds me of? You guys want to know a fun Japanese fact? Do you guys want to know how to write the Japanese word for being bothered? So, in Japanese, the word for being troubled is to be komaru, right? And so, this is how you write komaru. This is the kanji for komaru, right? This one. And you know what the thing on the inside is? That is a tree. That is tree. Because a tree in a box is bothered. You get it? You get it? I think it's very cool. I just like this. Sorry. This was a very strange tangent. When I see a box in a box, I'm like, oh, tree in a box is bothered. Komaru. Okay, in Japanese, komaru means to be bothered. But and this is a tree. So when you put a tree in a box, the tree's bothered because the tree's in a box. If you saw a square tree, it'd yes. Okay. I'll put that away. I just drew a mahjong piece. You don't think that survived translation? Okay, that didn't survive translation. That's okay. We try again later. We try again later. No, I didn't read the resolutions yet. I'm gonna start reading my resolutions now. I'm sorry everybody for getting distracted. I got distracted again. Alright. I believe we left off on number 15, right? It's only been an hour and 15 minutes. How is it that... Hey, you know how last time I said that I wanted to, that I'm really happy that I'm more comfortable streaming and that I'm more happy hanging out with everyone? You know what the downside of that is? The downside of not feeling nervous about streaming anymore is that I don't stay on topic and I get distracted. We get nothing done! Woo! Oh, It's not very new, but it's getting worse. You know, it's getting worse. It used to be better than this. I used to be nervous about like, oh no, if I tangent too long, number will go down. And now I'm just kind of like, we vibe. Oh, thank you. I have a lot of fun chatting with you guys as well, which is why I go on all these tangents, you know? If I don't go on any tangents, it can only mean two things. One, I am in a bad mood that day. Two, I really, really, really want to do the thing that I set out to do. Like play video games. Or three, like I have limited time. It's either one of these three things. But like it's been a while since I've been in a bad mood about things. Anyway, this form is anonymous. Okay, so did we leave off on this one? Do I think you're making any progress on dinner at all? I think you are. I think you are. You started making dinner a bit ago, right? Oh, you gotta go to bed in an hour because you gotta get up early. Okay, I'm gonna speed through the resolutions just for you. Guilt works. Please guilt me into reading these. Alright. So this one says, I would like to spend more time with friends and also being more proactive with this, not waiting till I get invited to things, but making myself things to invite people to. Hey! I read this one already. Would like the first one first and the second one later if possible. I said that you can do this and that I'll be rooting for you, not rooting you. Yuck. Rooting for you. Yeah, that was the last one last stream. And I don't really want to insult you right now because I'm not in the mood to insult you, you sack of shit. Okay, the first new resolution that we're reading today. The first new resolution is work on content creation to such an extent that by the end of the year, you can confidently say that I have a future in it. Oh, I can confidently say, or people can confidently say. So, alright. this is the time for me to judge everyone's resolutions, okay? Work on content creation. Here we go again. But I'm actually talking about the resolution this time. It's on topic, okay? It's on topic. So this is the thing, bro. I wouldn't even say that I have a future in content creation. So it really, 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 really depends on what kind of content creation. Are you being a streamer? Are you drawing? Are you making video essays? Are you making YouTube videos? I want to purge this term, content creation. Okay? My take is that content means nothing. And I think when you make this into a goal, content creation, you are severely handicapping yourself. You need to be more specific about what you mean by content creation. Like, even if you want to work on a ton of different things, do not call it just content creation. I want you, if you are in chat right now, if you are watching this stream right now, or if you are in the VOD world right now, I'm gonna assume that you are here and you are watching this and listening to my words, okay? Listen to my words right now, as soon as you hear this. Or maybe as soon as you have time, but hopefully right now, I want you to get a piece of paper and write down what content. Is it streaming? Is it drawing? Is it sitting around and pretending you're doing things by being cute? You know, people make money by sitting around and being cute. That's fine too, right? Make tech videos, right? Are you making tech videos? Anything is content, right? In this world, anything is content. Like I hate. Listen, okay? Hot take incoming. But a lot of the time when people say that they want to be a content creator, it means that they want to be an e-celeb. Okay? Okay, this is the harsh truth. And you know what? A lot of YouTubers out there, they do want to be e-celebs, right? Like, some of them maybe they're gamers, they're artists, and yada yada yada. I'm saying right now that, like, yeah, me being a VTuber talking to you right now, in a way, probably I am aiming to be an e-celeb. And it sounds ugly. It sounds awful. But look, no shame, okay? Absolutely no shame. If you want to be an e-celeb, be an e-celeb, but you have to be honest about it to yourself. And you can say it's content creation to other people, but if you're gonna make it a resolution for yourself, do not just call it content creation. Because once again, it's way too broad, and you're gonna drive yourself crazy because there are so many different types of content, and you're gonna be like, do I do this? Do I do that? Do I do this? Do I do that? The most success that people find in any field, regardless of what it is, even if it is quote unquote content creation, is when they find something to specialize in. And I'm not saying to specialize in that forever, but like find one or a few things in there, get really good at it, and make that, you know, especially if you are quote unquote creating content, it means that you want people's eyes on you, right? You need to, you must find thing you love and do a lot of, so people will know you love and do a lot of that thing. And then when people see you do the thing that you love and do a lot of that thing, they'll be like, holy shit, there they go again. There's that guy. There's the guy. He does the thing. Whoa! And then everyone clapped. I want you to find that thing, bro. Which guy are you? And what thing do you, the thing that does the guy that does the thing, what is that thing? What is your thing? From the I'm not an influencer! I'm just the guy! And you might ask me the same question, well, Nick Nasu, what's your thing, huh? Huh, Nick Nasu, show us your thing. Yeah, whip out your thing. I'm not trying to get a future in content creation. I'm just hanging out. I'm sorry, that makes me sound like a hypocrite. That makes me sound like a huge hypocrite. Yeah, I'm hanging out just like my thing. Honestly, it makes me sound like a huge hypocrite when I say that, right? But it's because, okay, I used to want to be a full-time content creation, so I can tell you my mindset from when I used to try to get a future in it. And my mindset was throw shit at the wall and hope it sticks. And you know what? Actually, I take everything back about what I said about like pressuring you to find your thing immediately. Just throw shit at the wall and find one that sticks. But when you find something that sticks, like, do not immediately pivot and hard grind it, you know? Like, you have to find a thing that sticks that you love and that has long-term viability, right? Yeah. Throwing stuff always works until it doesn't. Yeah. It makes me sound like someone who doesn't share. Like, I know, but like, it feels a little bit scummy, you know, to like give someone such impassioned advice and then be like, but who's to say? Not me. You know, so I want to be like, full disclosure. I can't follow that advice because this is not a goal that I share, and so my advice may be a little bit wonky, but from the people I've hung out around who want to be a content creator, and as someone who is a retired aspiring content creator, that is my biggest advice for you. Not financial advice. Yeah. That's why I'm a retired rock star. But who's to say? Hey? Like, genuinely though, if you want to be a VTuber and if you want to be a successful content creator, do not follow my example. I am an awful example. I take breaks all the time. Bad for growth. I don't post on Twitter. Bad for growth because Twitter algorithm will forget you. And when I do post on Twitter, I spam it with text posts about things that not the most of my audience care about. Most of my audience, most of the people who follow me on Twitter probably follow me for drawing, or they follow me for music and singing. But today, I just spanned my entire Twitter timeline talking about holy shit, Groundhog Day is real. So you probably don't want to do that. And I've got a YouTube channel that I'm ignoring, so you probably don't want to do that either. And I do on a lot of tangents on stream instead of sticking to the topic, and that makes people annoyed when they click on the stream and they're like, hey, I was promised that you would do this. How could you, streamer? Yeah, I wouldn't recommend. Anyway, all I'm saying is Nasu, bad example. So my other piece of advice for you is find somebody who is a better example. Follow Nasu for fun facts. I am but a guy that likes to hang out with other dudes. I am just a dude that likes hanging out with other dudes who like hanging out with me. And I don't want to lead you down the wrong path, bro. Okay? Just because my number is a little bit, just because I have the funny purple checkmark on Twitch does not mean that I am a good example to follow. Oh, and also don't be so like honest to your audience all the time. See, like, I'm really bad at PR because I'm really bad at lying and I'm really bad at hiding my emotions. So if I'm upset, I will say it. If you want to build like a social media empire, you can't be upset and just choose not to stream like me. So so just be warned, okay? Once again, do not follow Nasu's example. Like, it's a dog eat dog world out there. I was gonna say it's a god eat god world out there. It's a dog eat dog world out there. Especially, like, I'm assuming this person wants to be a VTuber, e-celeb, right? And so it's like a social deduction game. Exactly. It's a little bit like Among Us. Just stay safe out there. Don't trust people you shouldn't trust. Yada yada, you know. Yada 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 yada. Don't post cringe, you're gonna lose subscriber. Yada yada. Once again, stay safe out there. I said it. No, you said it. You pretty much said it, right? Yeah, do your task that you have to do, yada yada. I'm sorry, I'm like talking at you like I'm your parent or something, but I just get worried, okay? I feel really strongly about this topic. I just get worried whenever someone says that they want to be a full-time quote-unquote content creator or a streamer. And especially because you're a neg pal that is like close enough to the neg pals to have submitted in this form. I just get worried, okay? I just get worried. Like, I put myself through a lot of stress. Trying to become a professional content creator. I don't want to wish that on anyone. But I know that some people have the chops to do it. It's just not me, okay? And it's probably not most of like 95% of people. So once again, be safe. And remember, if you have to give up on it, no shame, alright? I know that you're just started, but... and I'm trying to talk you out of it. But also at the same time, what's wrong with chasing dreams, huh? There's nothing wrong with chasing dreams, even if you know it's a pipe dream. Chase your dreams. You're young. You're young. You're young. The internet is full of possibilities. Chase your dreams. Even if you get hurt, you have to chase your dreams. I'm begging you. You have to chase your dreams. But like, I'm still get worried for you, you know? And I know that you're gonna get hurt chasing your dreams, but you have to chase them! You have to experience getting disillusioned by your dream for yourself. It doesn't matter what I tell you. No matter how much somebody tells you something, you have to still chase your dream. And then when you crash and burn, you will know and you will be like, Nasu was right. But I don't want you to be like, Nasu is right now. I want you to chase your dreams and then come back and be like, Nasu is right. What I'm saying is, have the traumatic experience, it builds character. But also traumatic experiences should generally be avoided. So I don't know. You know what? My final piece of advice for this. Who's to say? Oh god, no traumatic ketchup left in your fridge incident. Oh man, you know what was a traumatic incident for me for leaving something for too long? Leaving rice in my rice cooker for a week when my parents weren't home was a traumatic experience. You see, when my parents are home, we have rice like every day, at least every day, once every 2 days, right? So the rice cooker is always cleaned out. But when my sister and I are alone together, sometimes we get sick of rice, so then we cook pasta, we eat other stuff for a week, and then the next week over, the rice cooker is full of rice bits and it's molded, and it was a traumatic experience because it was actually growing a colony in there, and I had to scoop it out with my hands. That was a traumatic experience. Would you say that traumatic experience built character? It was cooked. It was cooked. That's why it molded. Yeah? Yeah, you would say I cook the pasta. Oh, the rice is molded. Yeah. Rice mold is really dangerous. Oh, I did not put on gloves. I just scooped it out. I used like paper towels, right? Paper towels, but it got wet. I mean, I also wore a mask while I did it, so technically I was fine, but still it was a traumatic experience. I think that traumatic experience could have been avoided, you know, with a little bit more conscientiousness. But no, because of that traumatic experience, I check the rice cooker now regularly. So who's to say if that traumatic experience built my character or not? Who's to say? Who's to say? Yeah, everyone goes through that once, then we never let it happen again. Exactly. And also, yeah, you're gonna need a bad breakup first for character development purposes. Or you're gonna have to obsess over somebody, think that they're dating you, only for them to say, oh, yuck, no. And then have them completely crush your soul. That also works too. That's also character development. New build for my character. Check the rice cooker frequently. Yeah, I got the check the rice cooker frequently buff. And okay, actually, fun thing. Funny story. Raise your hand if as a kid you lose things regularly and your parents have roasted you on end for losing the things that you lose. Put your hand up. Okay, good. I see those hands. Yes. So, alright. So for those of you guys who put your hand up, every time you leave a restaurant and you're about to walk out the door, do you double back and then start squatting and start examining the seat where you and your friends were sitting, and your friends are like, oh, did you leave something? Or is everything okay? And then you're like, no, I'm just checking. Yes. 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 Squat so you can look under the seats. Yes. 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 You did that the other day. Yes. Okay. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. So this is a result of the traumatic experience of being an ADHD kid that loses things all the time, and coming home to your parents being like, why did you lose this thing? And I'm like, I didn't mean to, I'm sorry. And they're like, if you really cared about the thing, you wouldn't have lost it. And then you cry and you cry and you cry, and now you have paranoia. Now every time you leave somewhere, you always check twice, if not thrice. Because that's me. Sometimes I'm like, did I check? Did I forget to check? Did I remember to not forget to check? Yeah. Does it ever happen that the floor tiles have a complicated pattern that it makes it hard to find stuff that falls on the floor? Yes! Yes, that's so specific, but yes. And then sometimes I'll squint and be like, wait, are those my keys? And then you squint down and you realize you've been trying to pick up a piece of like crust on the floor. All the while your keys were jingling in your pockets. Yes, 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 yes. Yeah, I constantly have moments where like I'll be sitting on the train and like, I'll be using my phone and I'll put my phone back in my bag. And then I'll be sitting on the train, like, just staring out the window, enjoying life. And then suddenly I'll be like, where is my phone? Did I lose my phone? When I literally just put it away like 5 minutes ago. And then I have like a mini heart attack, scramble in my bag to look for my phone. I see my phone and I'm like, oh, okay, my phone is there. And then it happens again, like inevitably 20 minutes later. After 1 second of locking the door, you need to ask yourself if you locked the door. Yeah, honestly though, I feel like it's a little bit of like a high-functioning coping method for us forgetful people. Where's my phone with the phone on your hand? Oh, my mom had a funny story about this, actually. My mom had a funny story. So how my mom was in her hometown recently, right? And so like in her hometown, like her hometown area is not very big, and so there's a lot of neighbors that like know each other personally. Right? So one day she went out to go shopping and she didn't have her glasses on, and she walked by a neighbor and she didn't say hi to him, and that neighbor was like, her parents, like her parents' friend, like a really, really, really old person. And then that neighbor was upset because, oh, you didn't pay your respect, you didn't say hi. And so from then on she was like, oh god, I have to wear my glasses regularly. And so once she was scrambling to look for her glasses. She was like, where are my glasses? Where are my glasses? And she asked my dad, could you help me look for my glasses? And my dad said, okay, I'll help you look for your glasses. They looked all over the apartment for her glasses. They couldn't find it until my mom was like, oh, you know what, fuck this. I'm just gonna quickly run, and if I see anyone I recognize, I'll just hide, right? And then she gets on the elevator in the apartment. And as she's going down the elevator, she looks in the elevator mirror. Her glasses were on her head the whole time. My dad was looking for the glasses with her, and he didn't even realize that they were on her head. It's just the two of them. No, my dad didn't know, and my mom was complaining to me about my dad, and she was like, man, he didn't even look at me. And your father, he claims to love me? Silly, right? Silly. How did my dad miss it? My dad's just, he's a little bit silly sometimes. Parents are a little bit silly sometimes, but it's the shared brain cell moment, Disaster Millennial, welcome. I'm doing it again. Ooh! I'm doing it again. It's almost been 2 hours. I'm not gonna change face one day, right? No, I'm not gonna change face one day. But if I do, will you notice? The more obvious it is, the less likely you are to see it. That's not true. I notice obvious things. Mostly. Wait, no, please don't, please. I feel like everyone just had a flashback to Exit 8. When your mom was in college, she left her notebooks on the roof of her car, and the only thing she lost was her pen cap. What? What? Damn, that notebook was sturdy. It stays on the roof of her car. Okay. Next goal from this person. Get active to find a best friend or a girlfriend within the area whose regular company energizes me. Oh, you want a friend. This is so hard though. This is actually really hard. Like, it's not even the girl. You know, this is like a really lukewarm take. This is like the most lukewarm take. This take might as well be cold. But a best friend is infinitely more valuable and harder to find than a girlfriend. And I think if you had to pick one of these to find, I'd say find a best friend first. I mean, if your girlfriend can double as your best friend, that's great, but I do think you should be prioritizing this one. Because if you just think of your girlfriend as your girlfriend, you will not treat her properly. I mean, take it from me. I was the one that gave the guy the advice about the Doge. And you know why everything went wrong? Because he and his girlfriend were not close enough friends to begin with. That's right. That's right. I helped him dodge a bullet. A TLDR for those of you who haven't heard it. One of my friends was having trouble communicating with his girlfriend. You know, this was his first girlfriend. And he was nervous. You know, he was like, I don't know how to talk to her. She's too wholesome and pure. And said, oh, bro, just send her the Doge memes that you send me. They're pretty funny. She's gonna think you're a funny guy. They'll bring you guys closer, no doubt. Right? And he's like, okay, say no more. He sent her the Doge memes. She understands him even less. And then they broke up a week later. But you see, the only thing I did was expedite a failing relationship anyway, because if she didn't understand his memes, then that means they were fundamentally incompatible in the first place. Therefore, my theory stands. You should find a friend first before you find a girlfriend. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, I'm the anti-wingman. I make you realize when your girlfriend or your boyfriend is not good for you. I'm the friend that raises the yellow flag. No, it's good advice. It's good advice. I'm telling you, I didn't cause it, okay? It was about to happen anyway. QBQ, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Oh, you're a cube. Anyway, although like this is a good goal. You should look for friend, not girlfriend. Maybe no look for girlfriend until you have enough boyfriend? Resist the urge to send an aspect raised cheer to tease me. Ah, thanks, bro. I appreciate it. You resisted it. Accept my memes, woman. Wait, no, please. Maybe don't say that to her. Maybe don't say that to her, because that scares them away. That scares anyone away. That scares me away. It's very aggressive. You feel like I shouldn't be friends with someone expecting for it to become something more, though. Exactly, Alturian. Exactly. That is what builds bad friendships and bad relationships, and that builds bad expectations, and it will kill friendships, and it will make everybody involved very sad. Or unless, you know, you're hanging out with your bro, and then one day you realize, Tim's looking kinda attractive. I bet if Tim were a girl, I'd hit that. Tim, wish you were born a girl, so I could be your boyfriend. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, you know. I mean, look, nothing wrong with falling in love with your friend and recognizing your homosexual tendencies, you know? I mean, it's happened to me before. Beats356, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. But I never told her, okay? Well, I did later on, like many years later. And she was like, oh, funny that I also had a crush on you. And then we just kind of shook hands and went on our way. Yeah. Anyhow, would you like Nick Nasu to say something as encouragement? You'll also accept a kiss on the forehead. My encouragement for you is chase your dreams and experience trauma. I think traumatic experiences will build character. But just so you know, traumatic experiences should generally be avoided. But I am not saying to live your life in fear and to never pursue anything ever. I'm just saying that doing things in life will inevitably lead to negative experiences which may or may not be traumatic. And I am worried for you because content creation comes with traumatic experience. Human interaction comes with traumatic potential as well, right? And sending an aspect ratio to tease me will absolutely come with a traumatic experience. So like, I believe in you, okay? Like, once again, if anything ever gets too hard, please talk to someone you trust. I might open models again. I might open my fake therapy session again. And when that time comes, you know, me and the boys and girls and everyone else in chat with the Neg Pals will take care of you. But we will also yell at you for being dumb if you make a dumb choice, okay? So remember to include all your dumb choices in the you know, therapy submission too. Me and the boys, gender neutral. The boys, gender neutral, you know. Me and Michael, multiple gender neutral people in the chat. Solid as they come. When is the 3 therapy VOD going up on YouTube? Oh man, I wonder if I even have that VOD saved. Oh jeez. Ladies and gentlewomen. You'll also accept a kiss on the forehead if available. Alright. Here's a kiss on the forehead. I feel cringe when I do stuff like this, but here you go. Oh. Good luck, bro. I ruffle your head like the surrogate older sibling that I feel like I am right now. I don't know. Usually I don't feel so older sibling, but today I feel very older sibling. I used to do this. I know. I feel cringe now. Okay. I feel cringe now. Okay. It's embarrassing. I know. Oh. It's just the thought that, like, listen, it's the thought that somebody I know might be watching this that's kind of like, oh, if I wouldn't kiss a stranger on the forehead, maybe I should stop kissing people on the forehead or something, you know. Typing with one hand is hard, but your cat has your other arm, and it is a federal crime to wake up a sleeping cat, so you're well within your rights, bro. Alright, next one. Behind you. What? Boo. Ah! Why'd you do that? Hey! This form was for sending in resolutions, not for pranking me. Hey! That was really mean. Scary. Oh. I'm moving on from this one. You know what you said, boo? I'm gonna call you a sack of shit, you sack of shit. Okay, good luck with your stuff, Rodrixum. Alright, send me your resolution. I would like to start having more female friends since I've been scared of women besides my mom and family. Bro, I feel that, bro. Bro, I feel that so much, bro. Come here, bro. Come here, bro. I feel that so much, bro. Bro. I can't stop saying the word bro right now because me too, bro. Lo siento, bro. I feel. Lo siento. I learned today means sorry in Spanish. Wait, it means I feel in Spanish. Bro. I want to be in the friend zone. I want to have the friend. All right, listen. Here's the thing. I grew up thinking that boys are scary. Because boys are scary. In primary school, boys were scary and they were mean. And as you know, I went to an all-girls school. And on the internet, I assumed every single person was a girl. Because when I hung out in my MMORPG groups, everyone was a girl. And then when there was a person playing a boy character, I just assumed it was a girl as well. Because sometimes I play boy characters. Like, I literally just assumed everybody was a girl on the internet, right? And so that made me afraid of boys. And my mom told me, Neg, you can't just be scared of 50% of the population. Neg, you can't be scared of 50% of the population. Women aren't real. No, men aren't real. You see, I grew up thinking men weren't real. It was just all girls on the internet. I thought that like using the internet was a girl thing. Because look, like in my family, the gamers are my sister and my mom who influenced me a lot, and my dad was the one who was like, oh, video games are useless, you should do yard work, you should be working and studying, you know. So I thought that it was mostly girls on the internet. Okay? It's actually 51%. So like I'm saying, me as a small girl was like, oh wow, world is full of girl then. Yeah, it's a perspective that is very, very weird now that I think of it, because now that I'm older, I'm seeing a lot of people be like, oh, but the internet's full of dudes, and it's still so strange to me, right? It's still so strange to me, because to me, there's still a part of my brain that's like, when I see a dude in real life, I don't think of him as a potential internet person. I think he's a normie. If I see a girl who's a little bit nerdy looking, I'll be like, oh, she's probably just like me, for real. She's probably a denizen of the internet. Oh, you know, like you feel at home. Like, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Yeah, everyone's on the internet now, so it's kind of, it's kind of, I still, look, listen. I still consider there to be internet people and non-internet people, okay? Okay, non-internet people just scroll the internet for the memes. Internet people, they set up home in the internet. They embrace the internet as somewhere for them to live. They make friends on the internet. They engage in the internet. They make a base on the internet. For everybody else, the internet is merely but a conduit. Understand? Understand. See, for me, my home base has always been the internet. Yeah, we live here. So neg pals are all in. Oh, I mean, I'm sure there's like some non-internet people among you. But I do want to say that like I am like 100% an internet person, and it doesn't mean anything anymore nowadays, because everyone's an internet person. I am a net hipster. I will say right now, I am a net hipster. And sometimes like real people still scare me. You know, unless they drop like an internet reference, and then I immediately open up way too fast, way too much, because I'm like, oh, you're just like me, for real. You feel like you're only a half internet person, half normie, and you know what? That's perfectly fine. That doesn't mean you're a bad person. It just means that you were not the kind of person I grew up with. The Doge memes work on me. They do. They absolutely do. Parasocially. No, that's not it at all. No, it's just, I prefer internet, okay? I mean, lately I've been realizing the wonders of having IRL friends and interacting, because you can't play board games on the internet. And also, no, TT Sim doesn't count. TT Sim sucks. I want to feel the wooden pieces in my hand. I want to clack them together. I want to stack them. I want to play dominoes. I want the precarious feeling of trying to move your pieces while not knocking over every other person's pieces. I want the feeling of pointing directly at your friend's face when you're like, you, how dare you kill my warriors, you know? every single time I say I like board games and someone brings up TT Sim, I have to, I end up being like an angry, stereotypical nerd. Like, no! I had to turn my music off for this, okay? No! TT Sim is not the right way to play board games! No! It is not a substitute for real life board games! No! You want to call yourself a board game player and you say you prefer TT Sim? How dare you! You will never feel the feeling of cardboard in your hand. You will never be able to experience the grip of the wooden pieces. When will you learn? You will never know how it feels to pack up the board game for 30 minutes. You will never know how it feels to shuffle a large deck that doesn't even fit in your hand and have to reshuffle it when the cards drawn are wrong. No! You are not a real board gamer! No! Anyway, that's my stereotypical angry nerd. there's a little angry nerd on the inside of me. Sounds like a small hand issue. Yeah, it is a small hand issue. You'll never know how it'd be when you bullshit the rules because video games don't let you cheat. No. TT Sim is good sometimes. Guys, please. I'm not. No. You're valid if you use TT Sim. I just wanted to be funny. I'm not making fun of you. I'm making fun of the people who act like this about video games. It's satire, you know. It's satire. It's like 10,000 layers of irony and satire. You must understand. No, there are good games on TT Sim, okay? There are good games, like Azul is great on TT Sim. Azul on TT Sim is good. Azul in real life kind of sucks, okay? Although Azul is like, you know, picking up the things and then dumping them is fine. But I think TT Sim improves Azul, okay? All you're saying is, unironically, physically removing your dead dude from the board can never be replicated virtually. I know, right? You feel attached to your dudes. Like, playing board games personally, in person, it just feels more personal. It feels more personal, okay? Like, you feel connected to your pieces. You want to lose them less. Right? It's about the pride and accomplishment. You just get less. Es que este amor es azul como mar azul. Wait, what does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean? Anyway, board games. Is all I'm saying. Is all I'm saying. Wait, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, this person. I went on a tangent again. Okay. I want a tangent again. Okay, so honestly, bro, me too. Cause once again, I grew up on the internet thinking everyone was girls, and I went to an all-girls high school, right? And so boys were kind of scary to me. Boys were very, 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 very scary to me. I thought that they would all be mean. I thought that they would all make fun of me. When I was in primary school, all the boys pointed at me, and every time I would say something, they would say, we don't care what you think. You're fat and ugly. Cause I was a bit of a chubby kid. Anyway, so I thought boys were scary. Yeah, some boys are still scary. There you say. Yeah, some boys are still scary. I mean, I trimmed down a lot over the years, right? I trimmed down a lot. I didn't trim down that much. I just lost baby fat in places. Now I am a healthy regular weight. Oh, pretty boys are scary. Oh, pretty boys are scary. If I see an attractive boy, I am instantly suspicious of him. I do not trust any attractive men. Attractive boys, I like. I don't know what it is. It sets off alarms in my brain where I'm like, this guy sucks. If I see a pretty girl, I will be like, oh, she's so pretty. But if I see a pretty boy, no, instantly, this guy sucks. You were all boys school and girls hated each other in primary school, so it wasn't just you, it would have happened to anyone. Yeah, so, too much manga. Too much manga, probably too much manga. Definitely too much manga. And also because I'm probably just not used to being around dudes anyway, right? But, anyhow, Anyhow, as I was saying, you know what the problem is though? I was afraid of men, I was afraid of boys. But that didn't necessarily mean that I got along perfectly with girls either. Now, I don't know if I've ever talked about it at perfect length, but I wasn't raised right? Question mark? like I wasn't girly enough to hang out with girls, if that makes any sense. So my interactions with girls were always a little bit off, or maybe because like the girls in my school were a lot more judgmental, because you guys know like I was absolutely insane, right? In high school I was absolutely insane from all the stories that I've told, right? But so I actually made, in uni when I made friends with the drawing club, there were some dudes in it who thought my insanity that got me kind of shunted off from the girls was absolutely hilarious. They thought I was the funniest person alive. They thought I was funny. They thought I was super funny. And that was like a huge shock to me, you know? Like dudes, these dudes think I'm funny because they weren't raised with like the same expectations. Because I think, okay, so here's the thing, right? A lot of girls are raised with a lot of expectations, and it's not their fault, you know? Like, I wasn't raised with the same expectations because my parents were always busy, and I was often, you know, kind of left on my own and left to be on the internet. And so I got along with girls on the internet, but for some reason, for the life of me, I couldn't figure out why girls in real life were different. And those girls are kind of like, you know, raised to be neat, to be tidy, to like not be weird in the ways that I was weird, you know, like raised to be normal people essentially. But I wasn't. I was kind of raised like a wild animal. I was like a wild animal. So like, you know, the whole boys just be boys thing is like neg nasu just be neg nasu, right? And so like I think especially in high school, like I was kind of looked down upon, or maybe even pitied, because they're like, oh, she's not gonna survive out there, or like, oh, she doesn't have any class, she doesn't have any manners, she doesn't know how to be proper, she's not a real person, right? And so it's like I got looked at as lower class for having a few of those quirks, raised by wolves essentially. Yeah, girls one-on-one. Yeah, my one-on-one interactions with girls were great actually. Like the girls that I take the bus with to go home with, anytime it's in a one-on-one, we always have great conversations. But suddenly when it's in a group setting, I get ignored and I get picked on. I'm always the butt of an unhappy, like an unfriendly joke, right? And that used to make me really angry, but I just kind of accepted it. And sometimes I would cry a lot, and then like I'd just be like, they'd be like, oh no, oh. But then when I cry, somebody else would cry. And then they would comfort the other girl that's crying, even though I'm the one that felt bad, but then she's crying because she feels guilty that I made her feel bad. And then suddenly it's not about you made me feel bad, it's about we have to stop this other girl from crying because Neg is tough. She just has a lot of emotions. Cause it's kinda like, oh, you know, Neg bounces back pretty fast. She explodes and she comes back. How did Asta feel about young Nasu? Asta didn't know me when I was in high school. I met Asta in uni. Yeah, it was my unmedicated emotions. So, yeah. Yeah, so pretty much, like, I didn't... But, like, while this was all happening because of the societal expectations that come with being a girl, right? And I'm not saying all girls are like this, okay? Not all girls are like this. It's just a lot of the girls that went to my school in particular. And I also had a best friend as well. I told you about her. She stuck by me, but there was one problem. I wasn't very well liked because of my antics. And that friend of mine, although she loved me and we hung out a lot one-on-one, she would always be in the room when people were talking shit about me and people were being mean to me. She would not say a single word. And when I complained about the people being mean to me, she would also not say a single word because she didn't want to pick sides. But you know what happens when you don't pick sides in something like this? You end up siding with the assholes, right? You end up siding with the assholes when you don't pick sides. But honestly, like, she was just nervous. Like, we were all kids, you know. She was scared. She was scared of the repercussions, and I got really mad at her, and I stopped talking to her, like, once we entered uni, because I was like, how could you do this to me, right? And it's not her fault. So I've forgiven her for that. It's not her fault, because it's scary. It's scary. You don't want to become, you don't want to be in the position that I was in, you know? Yeah. And so, and like, I'm not saying everyone was awful, right? Because like we were all kids, and kids do terrible things. I bet if I met them now, people would be like, oh no, we were terrible. But also, like, I was pretty bad as well. I kind of deserved it. I was pretty cringe. I mean, I'm medicated for my stuff now, and I know how to express myself a lot better instead of just crying. And so why did I tell you this story? And how does this relate to this particular resolution? Well, you see, it's because I spent my life being scared of boys, thinking that they're mean and scary, and I hung around a lot of girls who were awful to me. And then suddenly in uni, I find out, oh, I'm funny? And of course, you know, that there's like other girls, other more based girls in the uni drawing club, and like I think like a lot of my friends are still girls, but they're better girls, okay? They're better girls. All I'm saying is like what am I trying to say? Girls, scary? Wait, no. Be not afraid? Wait, I lost the plot. I lost the plot. I lost the plot. I was trying to say something like I relate to you, right? I didn't have any dude friends, and now I have some dude friends. I mean, I've had bad experiences with my dude friends as well. Don't get me wrong, but like, I don't think it's about whether someone's a girl or a guy. I think people can just be assholes. So the moral of the story is, girls can bring a different viewpoint to guys, and I think it would be great for you to have more girlfriends. Thumbs up! Ah! Cause you want to know the asshole things that happen with the guys' friends? Yeah, the dude friends, they would talk about like girls, and they would be desperate for girlfriends, like. And I'd just be like sitting around there, and I'll be like, oh, I see. Is that how you feel about girls? And then they'll be like, oh yeah, Neg, no, not you. You don't count. And like at the same time, I mean, I don't really want to date you guys, but also, man, I'm not invited to the conversation because I'm not a girl. But when it's convenient for you, I'm also not. I'm not invited to the conversation because I'm not a boy. But when it's convenient for you, I'm also not a girl. Man! maybe. But like stuff like that happens to me quite often. Jaina, yeah, thank you for the follow. Welcome. But like all I'm saying is, where was I going with this? Girl good, but also girl not good. Boy good, but also boy not good. Make friends. All friends are good, and we all good. Yes, friend is good. Human is good. Yes. Wait, no, not all human good. Some human bad. Yeah, TLDR, friends are great to have, and I think. Oh, I got a good conclusion. I think you shouldn't worry too much about the gender of your friends, because assholes will always be assholes. And I think instead of wanting to have more female friends, I think it's great for you to say you want to start having more friends with different points of views. Because I think you want a female friend because she's gonna offer a different point of view, right? But she might not necessarily have to be female. He could be male, but also be a therapist. or something like that. I think like, and also the story that I've told you is I'm not particularly like a typical female friend either. Not like the other girls. That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is I've experienced the worst of both worlds of being treated as a girl or like not a girl, or you know how it is. You know how it is. The moral of the story here is make friends with anyone. Being friends with girls doesn't matter too much. And if you hang around in places, girls will exist. Yeah. Yeah, having friends of many different perspectives is great. I'm sorry I hijacked your post to talk about my personal sub-story. I mean, okay, here's the thing, right? Like, it might sound like a personal sub-story, but I'm not particularly torn up about it anymore. I do bring it up as reference for my experiences, and like, don't get me wrong, I am salty. I feel like I will never stop being salty about certain things, and that's fine. But I mostly bring it up to... What did I bring it up for? Oh yeah, to offer my perspective. Yeah, it doesn't particularly bother me much right now because I've got a bunch of friends and I've got a bunch of you guys. You know, I've got a bunch of you guys. You see, you guys don't see Nasu just as girl. You see Nasu as Nasu is just Nasu. You don't expect me to do anything except for be funny, which I am good at. Oh my god, you're a girl? Yeah, you didn't know? Ooh. Hang around in places where people are interested in something cool and you'll make friends. Yes, exactly. Hang around in places that you have interest in, hanging around in places where other people have interest in other things, and you're gonna make friends perfectly fine, and there will probably be girls there. In elementary, you didn't mind much being bullied until they went after your little sister, and you basically became Hulk to keep them away from your sister. But somehow that one single incident made you the bad guy that no one wants to listen to the side of the story. Yeah, that sucks, doesn't it? I'm sorry that happened to you, jeez. Like, honestly, misunderstandings happen a lot. Sorry, this is said by Silver B Casual, right? Misunderstandings like that happen a lot when you do something for the good of one person and maybe somebody else, right? But then that gets severely misinterpreted by people, and you're just gonna have to live as the villain in someone else's story. And there was a time when like the idea of being the bad guy kind of upset me so much. It's kind of like, no, I can't believe that like you think that I'm a bad person. No, I would never hurt anyone on purpose. And you know what? I would never hurt anyone on purpose. But I think it's good to make peace with the potential that you are the asshole in someone else's story. Cause I'm gonna be real, Chief, those people don't matter. Those people don't matter. And if it helps them sleep at night for you to be the monster under their bed, then let that happen, and just live with like the thought in your, just live with the idea in your brain that like they're pretty lucky that the monster under their bed is me, because I'm not gonna do shit. Right? You were super quiet in high school, so people made jokes that, oh yeah, disaster millennial's gonna shoot up a school one day. That sucks. Yeah, that really sucks. Man, I gotta say, that probably eats away at you, huh? Like, having to hear that every single day, you know, people making those awful assumptions about you. Right, you can't please everyone, and trying to do that is just unhealthy. That's really, really, really messed up. I'm sorry that you had to go through that, bro. If they want you to be the monster under the bed, you want to look like the Joker to them. Yeah, why not? You know, look like the Joker to them. But don't actually hurt anyone. You know, I don't like the whole like, oh, if they think that I'm the villain, then fine, I'll become the villain that they've always wanted me to be. I don't like stories that do that. I don't like that personally, because it means that like at the end of the day, you are still being ruled by those people's opinions of you. I think it's a lot funnier for like isn't the idea of you just standing there and then a bunch of people being like, ah, he's taking out his dick, and you're just standing there like eating a bag of popcorn, and you're like, I'm just standing here, bro, and then everyone's just like screaming around you. Like, isn't that idea super funny? Isn't that way more funnier than you being like, if you want me to take out my dick, I might as well take out my dick. I'm gonna piss on you, you know? A voice critical joke. Oh, wait, that came from voice critical. God damn it. Right, he's just standing there menacingly. Yeah, essentially, right? Essentially, they're just accusing you of standing there menacingly. That train of thought is one that lacks any principles. It's just hurting people because you've also been hurt. And Master Chief Cock shows up because he heard the word dick. Thank you so much. This brings me so much joy. Oh, this brings me so much joy. Oh, blah, blah, blah. But yeah, anyway, yeah, like Mossy, you said, that train of thought is one that lacks any actual principles. It's just hurting people because you've already been hurt, which is like, you know, it's understandable, right? It's understandable. It makes you feel like you get the emotional free pass to hurt people, but it, you know, it just makes you an asshole as well. Anyhow, we've gone off track, so I'm gonna keep reading this. Please no bully. I will no bully you. I will no bully you, bro. You deserve your girlfriends and your boyfriends. You deserve all the friends, bro. I love you, but I don't love you because this is anonymous, so I don't actually know who you are. So on principle, I can't love you. but I believe in you. I'll believe in you, bro. Oh, you self out. Well, I have to stick to my guns, you know. I believe in you. Of course, bro. Of course. I won't bully you. Doxed yet again, but it wasn't me doxing this time. It was them. It was him. You didn't know you can summon the Master Chief by saying the D word. You can. No, I don't hate you. Alright, the next resolution here is stop procrastinating and work on finishing your voice acting demo reel. Oh! Oh! I want to hear your demo reel. Yeah, stop procrastinating and show us your demo reel. That sounds super cool. That sounds absolutely super cool. I've always wanted to dabble in voice acting, but I've always been too embarrassed to make a demo reel. So honestly, you are very strong. You are very, very powerful. Prefer encouragement? Well, here you go. You are very, very powerful. If you want feedback on your demo reel, and it, you know, constructive feedback, okay? We're not gonna say, ooh, it sucks. Feel free to post it in the Vox channel, because it's our grind channel. You know, the Vox channel is our grind channel. I believe in you. I believe in you, bro. A tomboy VA for a tomboy character, huh? I always thought that I would end up as a Shota character, you know? The young little haughty Shota. Yeah, the practice what you preach card. Am I? I just wanna hear their voice acting demo reel, honestly. It's just so cool, you know, it's so cool. Leave your phone on record and forget you're recording. Now, I believe that when it comes to making a demo reel, you actually have to make a lot of takes and cut it together. You know, it's like a highlight reel, right? It feels crushing when you post for feedback and it gets like 2 reactions and it quickly gets buried. That is true. That is true. I think, although I do think, here's my advice for when you want actual feedback, right? When you want to post something. It's best for you to post it instead of saying, can I have some advice? Can I have some criticism? You know, the best thing you can say is, hey, I feel like this part is a little bit awkward, or I really like this part, or I'm not sure about this part. Does anybody have any thoughts? If you're a little bit more specific about what kind of feedback you're looking for, then people are more likely to, you know, look closer at what you've posted. Because if you're just looking for feedback, most people are gonna be like, yeah, it looks good to me. You know? It's like, it's so easy to look at something to be like, it looks good to me. Because usually people don't know how much you want them to nitpick it. And if they don't know how much you want them to nitpick it, they're just not gonna nitpick it, right? You only post yourself doing a growl and ask to get roasted. Perhaps be a little bit more specific than that too. You'll be positive and say that might work out. You know, and if it doesn't work in one group, send it to another group. Send it to someone specific. You know which channel that is? You have an old voice acting video on YouTube. Oh, I do not know. What? Oh, look, the channel on Discord is the box channel. If you head to the Discord general chat, somebody will direct you there. And it might be me after stream, or it might be a kind, helpful neckpal during stream. Somebody will direct you there. If you want actual feedback, it might be good to avoid the Vox channel. Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely. If you want actual feedback, you might want to post in the arts and craft channel as well. You gotta commute to work? That's all good luck. You have a safe trip to work, and I will see you around, or perhaps next time. Alright, next. Oh god, next. How did we only get through 3? Send me your resolution. 1080p, 16 nines. I'm taking damage. Sorry. I'm still taking area. I'm still taking damage from that. Hold on. The debuff's gonna wear off in a bit. Okay, I'm good. I'm okay. Oh, okay, never do that again. That poisoned me. That poisoned me. That was poison. Yes. Okay, next resolution. Reduce overthinking about, do we need to call the amber lamps? Reduce overthinking about things that do not require much thinking, telling the brain to chill out sometimes. I have things to say about this, but if I say things about this, then that means I am also overthinking about this. But if I do not say things about this, then that means I do not have an opinion, but I do have an opinion, and if I have an opinion, then I need to be honest about this opinion. But my opinion is that I probably shouldn't have an opinion about this, because that's also me overthinking. I agree. Me too. To the one that posted this. Me too. I overthink a lot. But you know what? You know what helps overthinking? The one thing I find helps overthinking is spreadsheet. If there is a topic that you feel like you're overthinking and you keep thinking about it and you keep thinking about it and you're spiraling and you want to stop, once again, spreadsheeting works like a charm. You write down your topic, make a mind map. Alright, it is spreadsheets. Look, it works, okay? I'm telling you, it works for me. I'm telling you. Look, okay, write down the topic that you're overthinking about, and then write down every unique thought you have about that topic, right? Write down every single unique thought, because when you overthink, you think the same things several times, and that's waste. That's wasteful. You need to cancel out the duplicates. Find every single unique thought that you have about this thought, and then show it to someone, send it to someone, send it to your friend, and then ask for their opinion, and then tell your friend that they're wrong. If you do not like your friend's opinion, circle the few opinions and thoughts that you have about this overthought topic that you agree with the most, and then send it to your friend again. And boom, now you have narrowed down the thoughts within your overthinking miasma that you agree with the most. But then you might also overthink that again and be like, but what if I don't agree with this the most? Stop! Stop that right now! It's fine to be a creature of duality, you know? The heart itself is full of contradictions. It is fine to contradict yourself and to be a hypocrite sometimes. There is nothing wrong with being a hypocrite. But, I mean, it depends on what you're overthinking, right? Like, if it's like a simple choice, then I guess, you know, you can just circle one and be done with it and just know that, like, you'll never have to worry about the choice again. But then you might worry about it later to be like, what if I made the wrong choice? Well, guess what? It's never coming back. That choice is not your choice anymore. It's done. It's done. It's gone. It's gone. It's done. I'm overthinking, aren't I? I'm overthinking. Make spreadsheets for your spreadsheets if your spreadsheets are too full. Make a flowchart. If it's something that you overthink a lot, make a flowchart. You only want people to get all the overthinking out of their system, but they'll keep overthinking. There must be a stopping point to thinking. Okay, like there must come to a point where you have thought so much about something that you just simply want to stop thinking about it. There must be an end condition to your loops. Exactly. Nest your spreadsheets. Now it's a flowchart. Yes, it's a flowchart. Okay, because thoughts are cyclical and flowcharts are cyclical. Make a flowchart. There must be an end point. Paralysis by analysis. There must be a stop to thinking. That's called death. No, there must be a stop to thinking about the same topic. Okay, listen guys, listen. I am notorious for overthinking. I bet you didn't know that. But I am also notorious for beating a dead horse. And when I am upset about something, and I feel like that upset feeling, yeah, I am notorious for overthinking. What? No way! Who could have thunk it? Who could have known? I simply must consider all of the possibilities before I make a right choice. No thought crimes, you know? No. So, look, when I get upset about something, I rant about it to my friends. And then when I start ranting about it, and they agree with me, I will keep ranting. I will say the same thing over and over and over and over and over again. And the more I rant, the angrier about it I get, the saltier about it I get. Maybe, and then like, you know, maybe I stop being angry about it. You give it 2 months. And then I go to my friends again, and then I start ranting about it. And then, all the same thing happened. Yep, I might also rant if you disagree, because I will try to convince you. And then it just keeps it just keeps coming up again and again. No, not like right now. Like things that I'm actually angry about. But listen, I was ranting to this one thing that I've ranted to Aster about for like a year. I've been ranting to Aster about the same thing for a year now. And in our last lunch session, I talked to her and I'm like, you know what? I'm not even angry anymore about this thing. Like, I'm not even sad anymore. I'm just confused. You know? Like, I'm just unsatisfied. I'm like, and I think that's the thing, right? Like, I think when you come to the conclusion that you're just unsatisfied, like, you're not, like, you're just tired. You're not even angry anymore. You're not even upset anymore. You're not even upset. You're not angry. You're not mad. You're not sad. You're just unsatisfied. Like, really? That's all there is to it? And Aster's like, yeah. You know, Aster is truly with me through the bad times. Not to discount the other friends that are with me, but she's, for some reason, the way that she knows how to talk to me when I'm upset. She knows how to talk to me. She speaks Nasu-ese. Yeah. And like I told her, like I'm just unsatisfied. And you know what she told me? She said, well, you just have to live with this. And I said, but what if you know, what if I opened up this old wound again? What if I tried clarifying things with the people I'm, like, you know, angry with? And she's like, no, Neg, you don't do that to yourself. That's self-harm. That is self-harm. And then when she said that, like, I paused for a bit and I'm like, wait, so me agonizing about everything, about what I could have done differently, about everything that was done wrong to me, about all this and that was my form of punishing myself? That was self-harm? And she was like, I can't speak for you, but to me, that's what it sounds like. I was just like, overthinking because you feel guilty is a form of self-harm. And sometimes, like, you do have to push the stop button. Sometimes you do have to push the stop button, because then you can like start blaming yourself for things, and like you don't deserve that. You don't deserve that, you know. Even if you were guilty, you don't deserve that. You didn't kill a guy. Unless you did kill a guy, then I guess you should be in prison. But that's not my jurisdiction. You've been engaging in mental self-harm for years. Then yeah, you very well might have been. You know, you very well might have been. Like, take for example, I'm gonna give you an example of something that's also mental self-harm that you might not realize is, say for example, you get into an argument with a friend, right? You get into an argument with your friend, and you know that your friend is still angry at you, and you feel so guilty because you were the one that upset your friend. Like, maybe you stepped on their phone or something, and your friend is still angry at you, and your friend tells you to leave them alone, you know? But you're feeling so guilty, and you're overthinking, and you think, maybe I'll buy them a new phone. But your friend didn't ask for a new phone. Maybe I'll tell all of our friends that I'm an asshole that doesn't look where I'm going. But your friend just asked you to leave them alone for a bit. Maybe I'll contact them and I'll write them a big apology about how I'm the worst person ever. But your friend didn't ask for this. That's meant you going through all of these options of, I'm such a freaking idiot, and insulting yourself over it when your friend said, it's fine, dude, just leave me alone. That's mental self-harm. I might need to rephrase it. It is really hard to grasp. Like, I'm finding it really, really hard to word in a way that's understandable, but it's sort of like, oh yeah, here's another version of mental self-harm as well. I can fix him is also a form of mental self-harm. Funny that, right? Funny that. Like, you have a friend who keeps hurting themselves, and like you might have a friend that's actually self-harming, and you're tired, but you're like, I'm responsible for this person, and you just keep seeking them out. You just keep being like, I'm worried for them, I have to keep seeking them out. But then every time you talk to each other, it's just a bad combo, and you both feel awful. That is also self-harm. Like what did you expect from past experiences? You know that this will go poorly. You know that you are bad for each other. What did you expect? That is, and if you keep going back to them, that is self-harm. All right? And I'm not talking about like a romantic relationship. Like, there are a lot of toxic friendships that I've seen over the years that are like this. Like, it's very surprising. When you are on the internet, I've always been the third person in one friend telling me about how they have a draining relationship with another friend. It happens more than you think, okay? That is self-harm. Toxic relationships are the worst form of self-harm. Right. And the fun thing is, you don't even feel like you're harming yourself, because you feel like you're doing this for someone else, so it's justified. And that's bad. You should value yourself more. You should not throw yourself away like that. It's kind of like, but it's for them, so it's okay. I can handle it, but they can't. I have to be there for them. No, you don't. You gotta be there for yourself, bro. Put on your own oxygen mask before aiding others. Do you have your oxygen mask on right now? If not, don't help them. Right. Only exception is if it's with toxic Pokemon. Yeah, don't light yourself on fire to keep others warm. Exactly. That's a better one than the oxygen mask one. It's better than the oxygen mask one. You understand how it's related to overthinking. Right. Right. That's why you don't do DMs anymore. Oh jeez, locking off DMs entirely because of one bad experience. I'm sorry, bro. There were lyrics from a Cali song. There are moments I'd change if I could, but searching for atonement does not ensure good. Exactly. That's such pertinent. Those lyrics are very pertinent. Searching for atonement does not ensure good. You do not always need to. Okay, listen. Here's another thing, right? If you did something bad in the past, and everyone's moved on from it, but you haven't moved on from it, and like, you don't have to atone. You do not have to atone. Because searching for that atonement is, once again, say it with me now, mental self-harm. Searching for that atonement is mental self-harm. Highly conceptual debates about social morals in Nasu. No, it's more like Nasu just wants you to keep yourself safe, bro. Nasu's been through a lot. Nasu's seen a lot. And I'm sure that, like, there are those among you who agree with some of the things that I've seen, you know, and you're like, ah, yeah, I've been there, you know, we can all kind of commiserate a little bit. I should become a therapist. Oh, I absolutely do not want to become a therapist. I judge people too hard, and I think I'm too... not to gas myself up or anything, but I think I'm too funny to be a therapist. I think it's generally frowned down upon for a therapist to make jokes during therapy. I can't help myself, bro. I can't help myself. And also, like, I'm just talking from experience, right? I don't want to give anyone bad advice. I'm afraid of giving you bad advice. This is me overthinking the advice I give you. So once again, don't take my advice fully. Just consider it for thought. Because who's to say? Seeking out stress is mental self-harm. It really is. It really is, and it's a concept that Asta made me understand. Like, it's a very, very new concept to me as well, and I did a lot of thinking about it. I did a lot of journaling about it as well, and it's honestly revolutionary. It actually is life-changing once you start thinking about, you know, putting yourself in stressful situations is self-harm once again, right? How is Asta so wise? Asta has been on this earth for many years, and she has been through many, many bad experiences. She has told me a few of them, and she is so strong. You know, she is so incredibly strong. Like, she works a job that requires many people talking to many people and experiencing many people. I am a software dev. We are not the same. She is much more powerful than me. Honestly, I learned so much from her, and I feel bad, you know, because it feels like I'm the only one learning things from our relationship, and I feel like I need to give back to her, but it's just I feel like I don't have much knowledge in the ways of life to offer her. At least I'm not Discord mod, Jesus Christ. Worrying does not accomplish anything. Even if you worry 20 times more, it will not change the situation of the world. In fact, your anxiety will only make things worse. Even though things are not as we would like, we can still be content knowing we are trying our best and continue to do so. Exactly. I remember I once saw like a graph, you know. I once saw a Punnett square of worry. See, if you worry about something and it goes right, you suffered once. If you worry about something and it goes wrong, you suffered twice. If you don't worry about something and it goes wrong, you suffer once. If you don't worry about something and it goes right, hey, you didn't suffer. Nice. You know? Asta said Nasu would be so cool if she learned how to cook. She did not say that. She didn't say that. You don't think that's how probability works? It's a concept. It's a working concept. But if you don't put yourself in stressful situations, you won't grow. Then it is true. It is true that if you don't put yourself in stressful situations, you don't grow. But seeking out the same stressful situation where you know the foregone conclusion, that is self-harm. Seeking out a stressful situation which you do not know the outcome of and you are guaranteed some sort of gain at the end, that is a growing experience, right? Like, why would you keep doing the bad thing if, you know, it's like me as a child. I ran into a bush of cacti because I thought it would be funny like the cartoons. It was ouch. I started crying. My sister laughed at me. My parents said, don't laugh at her, she's crying, while they were also trying not to laugh at me. Did I run into the bush of cacti again? No! Of course not! Because I know what happens! I put myself in the bad situation. I learn from the bad situation. I don't do that again, because if I do that again, then that is self-harm. I gain nothing. If you seek out the same stressful situation over and over again, it's insanity. I mean, I suppose so, right? I suppose so. Insanity can result in hurting yourself. You're back to share one more thought. You don't seek character development. Life hits you with it. I would say that you can seek character development. I would say that you can, personally, by seeking to experience more things. And also this whole, like, you know, stressful situation builds character and makes you grow as a person thing. I talked to my sister about it. I wish I was streaming when I had this conversation with my sister, actually. But this is the reason why consuming media mindfully is so important, right? Because you get to see a lot of different perspectives. And this is also why talking to people and engaging in good faith with other people and their experiences is so important, because you get to see those perspectives. And like when you consume fiction about fictional characters, with effective writing, like if you are able to understand the nuances, it actually helps develop some of those social, I guess, situational critical thinking skills, right? Like they say that it's better to put into practice. Like some people learn better from the books, and some people, they need to suffer and crash and burn to learn. But I do think that there is merit in consuming, you know, media mindfully, because it takes the danger out of the stressful situation. And that's also how a lot of kids form their early identity and early values of video games that they play, right? Like I would say that a lot of my core values came from the games that I play as a kid. And how did I grow? Well, the characters were put in stressful situations. I felt that, bro, and the characters grew, and it feels like I did too. So that's like a side thing though. I mean, mindful media consumption does help you grow as a person. Yeah, having open mind. That's also a thing. Like I think it's a little bit of a it's a little bit disingenuous to say that trauma and stress is the only thing that helps you grow. Did I read Ender's Game? I did not, in fact, read Ender's Game. I should. I absolutely should. You played Haunt the House as a kid. Does that make you a ghost that wants to scare everyone? No! No, it's about the values imparted onto you, silly. I played a lot of cheesy JRPGs. Do I look like a level 1 goblin? Oh yeah, I am. But it imparted values of friendship, the power of friendship onto me. Sorry, I'm talking like a nerd again. I'll stop. Wait, no, I'll keep going. Games we grew up with versus today's Fortnite. I mean, there were some pretty brain-empty games back in the day as well, okay? Like, okay, Pong was the first ever video game, but Pong was pretty brain-empty though. Like, at least you build in Fortnite, right? The shonen protagonist, maybe. I feel a little bit like a retired shonen protagonist. I know I'm still young, but I feel a little bit too old to have that fire in my heart. Pong is hard, dude. It's not that kind of brain empty. Not that kind of brain empty. I don't look like one. I'm acting like a shonen protagonist. Am I? Am I? I've always wanted to be a shonen protagonist. Does running into a cactus actually hurt? You gotta test it yourself now. No! What did I just say about learning from media? I am media. You learn from me. Running into cactus is ouch. Do not do it. And also, it's bad for your skin and you might get an infection or something. Don't hurt yourself. Media misleading you. Oh yeah, media can also mislead you, which is also why fact-checking is important and exercising critical thinking is important, but that's like a whole nother thing. And we're already like almost 3 hours into the stream. And we're not even... We didn't even get through like 10. Media, more like Yudia, that's me. I will pick up a kid and throw him like a football if they call Naruto Boruto's dad. I think most people call Naruto Boruto's dad as like a joke, don't they? And read 3 resolutions. Yeah. I am media. All shonen protags have one of these absorb powers. Have all powers or nullify people's powers, which I would have. Wait, which one would I have? Which one would I have? What? Absorb powers? Have all powers? Nullify powers? No, I feel like my power would be like something nerdy, like information. The touch your heart, or something like that. First video game was not Pong. It was Tennis for Two. Isn't Pong Tennis for Two technically just Pong? Pong was inspired by the Magnavox Odyssey game console. It's not dots. Okay. I severely spread misinformation on the internet. There you go. Since when was there Tennis for Three? Oh, it's when you play a doubles match, but then one of the doubles partners is so bad that they might as well not be there. Alright, next one. Would you like Neg Nasu to say anything to you? I think I've said a lot of words to you, but I am also overthink. Me too. Alright, next one. This one says, powerlifting my body. That is a jock thing to say. I am a nerd. I have no thoughts on this. But can you lift me? Can you? Well, when you're done with this, can you lift me? I need to be able to get to the high shelves. Thanks. The next one. Write a book. Oh, write a book. Oh, write a book. Oh, that's so hard. That is not something that you do in 1 year, my good sir. That is not something that you do in 1 year, my good sir. But I believe in you. I believe in you. You can start your book now. It can be. I think generally people take more than a year to write a book, don't they? Yeah, gotta hurry it up now. Gotta start your book now. Gotta start your manuscript. Where's your manuscript? I want to read your manuscript. Research books counts. That's true. I'll let him cook. Art books also count, right? Powerlifting your body off the bed in the morning. Unless your name is King or Asimov. Oh my god. God, you're so right though. You're so right. I mean, I guess you can write a children's book in like a month. You can use all the messages you ever typed. I mean, I guess that counts, right? Like if you put words on a page and you publish it, that's a book. But I'm assuming this person wants to write a book that people would want to read. That sounds really mean. Look, bro, I would like to read your Twitch messages, okay? I would, but I don't think that there are a lot of other people who would. That was so mean of me. Oh, I feel bad for being mean. Insult me if you dare. Write a book that I would want to read. simply putting words on a page makes not a book that people wants to read. So, on guard, you sack of shit. On guard, you author's piece of shit. Next one. Next one. Next one. I'm in a mood. Am I? I don't get it. I keep accidentally being mean to people. I keep accidentally being mean to people today. I'm very sorry. Sack of shit written by a sack of shit. You need a mind-reading keyboard so you can speed write a book just by imagining it with inner monologue. Yeah, and I need a speed drawing pen so I can beam a picture onto the page instead of actually having to draw it. Send me your resolution. Start an art commission today. Oh, how's art commission this year? Hey. This might be an insult, okay? But this might hurt your feelings. But you know what? Post your art in the Nasu server. And if you are good enough, I will commission you this year. If you make yourself known, you don't have to say your name, but if you are good enough, I will commission you because when there are neg pals that are very, very cool artists, I do end up commissioning them. So put your money where your mouth is. Get good. How is that an insult? It's the implication that the implication that they're not good enough yet. That's the insult. It's the implication that they're not good enough yet. That's the insult, you know, and that's the most hurtful insult. It's more hurtful than calling them a sack of shit, okay? But I'll call you a sack of shit anyway, you sack of shit. The challenge is the insult, exactly. You see, insult to make you feel spiteful and driven to proving me wrong. Yeah. Yeah, it's the cocky attitude. That's insulting. Being our Simon Cowell. I'm too nice to be Simon Cowell though. Like I'll be honest with you, right? I'll be honest with you, but I won't be needlessly mean. Like if your shirt is ugly, I won't say that your shirt is ugly. I'll be passively nice about your ugly shirt. Not anymore, at least. Not anymore. Yeah. Yeah, it looks fine. Yeah, but no, I won't say you're ugly. No. I don't think there are ugly people out there. I think there are just people who are not working with their aesthetics well enough, hence the ugly shirt, right? Right? Like, ugly people do not exist. Ugly shirts, however, do exist. Type to say, that shirt is a tad distasteful on a bad day. Oh yeah, ugly personalities also exist as well. Alright, send me your resolution. Upgrade your PC. Well, you can start now by pre-ordering the 4080 Ti. Have I told you about NordVPN? Become less lewd. Huh. Nord doesn't sell GPUs. I know. Help protect your new PC with NordVPN. Okay, become less. Listen. Becoming less lewd as a goal. I feel like I have a thought about this. But it's hatching, okay? My thought is hatching about becoming less lewd. Do you want to become less lewd? I mean, full disclosure, right? There's no shame. There's no shame, but do you perhaps have a pornography addiction? I mean, it happens, right? It happens. Like, having the people have pornography addictions. Like there is such thing as Kuma brain. You know, like when you see something and then you're like, haha, I'm gonna put my dick in that. Right? Then that's a problem. You know, there is a subreddit called r/don't put your dick in that, but I think that's gonna do more harm than help. I mean like that there is look, there's the brain rot, okay, look, big progress. I said pornography about for the Finch. Yeah, pornography is a big person word. 2024 is my year of pornography. What? Wait, no, not year of pornography. No, year of saying words. Year of saying words. No. Anyway, moving on. Personally, I don't think this is a problem unless this is making people uncomfortable. Okay? This one here, not a problem unless you're making people uncomfortable, then probably stop this. But other than that, what you do in your time is fine. If it's an addiction, problem. Don't forget about this resolution. I do not think you will, because I have sufficiently shamed you in front of everybody here today. Sane words. Saying sane words. Next resolution. Okay. More of the same. Year of the Kobayashi Dragon. Stop! The guy just said he wanted to be less lewd. You guys aren't helping him. More of the same. Maintain a reasonably healthy diet, but also exercise more this year. On the fun side, make it a point to see more live shows and concerts. Oh, I have nothing to say. I hope you have fun. I hope you have fun at your live shows and concerts. But remember, be fiscally responsible. That sounds a lot of fun. You often listen to villain vibes before exercising and working out, so in a sense, I'm already encouraging you. Oh! Thanks, Paul. That makes me happy. It makes me a little embarrassed that I haven't released any music in a while, though. I've got a few ideas, but no promises. Okay, I have a really high standard for all of my music videos and like everything that goes into it. So I got perfectionism paralysis from that. So no promises, but I do have plans, but no promises that it goes through. No promises, but I'll try. I try my best. That's also my resolution. Any chance I could upload the current BGM? Of course. I was thinking of uploading it once I finished the animation for the waiting screen. I'm still working on that animation. Maybe working on perfectionism should be one of my resolutions. I respectfully agree, but I think that wanting my music videos to look nice should be permissible, because I simply want the things I make for my hobby to look nice. Why am I so... I'm thinking of the words as I say them. So it doesn't get confusing. I want to say no. Sometimes perfectionism is a good thing. Yeah, perfectionism makes me based. Please, don't take this away from me. It's all I have. It's my personality. It's my personality. Don't take it away from me. Alright, next one is, you want to get back into game development as a hobby. Nothing serious, but you want to make a couple of small itch.io games. Oh! No, please do. Remember to send, when you make your small itch.io games, send them to the box channel, okay? Listen, I've got advice for you that you probably already know, but start now. Make shitty games. Make so many shitty games. Make 10 million shitty games. I want to play all of your shitty games. I love shitty games. Make those games. Because honestly, I want to get back into game development as a hobby as well, but I always have no time between streaming and life and uni and everything else that I do for Nasu. The dog walker, you know, the game dev inside Nasu doesn't really get much attention. And so And so, you know, I exactly know how this feels. And I want to make room for game dev as well. Maybe a web player so people don't have to download sketchy EXEs. I'll download it! I'll do it! I'll do it for you! You're not holding me back, bro. You're not holding me back. I'm choosing this. I'm choosing this. You're not holding me back. I promise. I choose to be here. Soul gonna get viruses. Soul gonna get doxed. Can you make non-shitty games for once? Fine. One non-shitty good game just as a treat. But also, shitty games all the time. I choose to be here. Like, in life, you gotta make compromises. And I think my game dev career is the thing that's been compromised on. I am gonna do a game... I am gonna disappear for a week, sometime in late January to do a game jam, though. So, there you go. There's your forewarning. I don't know when it's gonna happen. It is gonna happen in late January, and I will disappear for probably not a week, probably like 3 days. This is you. Wow! Mossy! Actually, that was the reason you were looking into Bevy in the Vox thread. Oh, so you can compile to WASM. Oh, that's interesting, because usually, you know, people nowadays, they default to like the big three, you know, the big three development platforms: Unity, Unreal, or Godot, right? Like, personally, I'm a Godot fan. I am a big fan of Godot. The fact that you can use Python and C#, and the fact that they interact with each other, mwah. And also the user-made, you know, open source stuff is brilliant, and it is very, very, very modular. So I enjoy. Unity is shit now. Yeah, no, Unity's always been bad. Team the Godot, let's go! Let's go! Godot is really lightweight as well. You can make some really cool stuff on Godot. I'll show you guys. I'll show you guys one day. I'll make... Oh man, I gotta get back into doing things for Godot, because I know that there's stuff that I can code for stream on Godot. Okay, let's do this. I got this. You might switch to Godot though, given the amount of collective experience on the Discord server. And like I said, if at any point you want Nasu advice, feel free to ping me, okay? Okay, if you want to ask me for advice, please ask me for advice. I love giving advice, as you can see, even if it's unsolicited. We are watching intently. Yes, Mavanogi's getting an Unreal update. I am watching intently. Do that as a focus for a stream. I will try my best, but I don't want my file trees to get exposed. Have I heard of Inochi 2D? Open source live 2D Oh man, I was actually looking for an open source live 2D alternative. Wait. Oh my god. Oh, you're a godsend. You're a godsend. Inochi 2D is a real-time framework for 2D puppet animation. Oh my god. Oh, wait, this is so cool. I hate Live 2D as a software, by the way. Live 2D as a software has so many things that it could improve on. And Inochi 2D is open source? Oh, my dev heart is so happy right now. There's been like 5 people who've talked about game dev right now for resolutions. You guys wanna do a NegPals game jam? You guys wanna do a NegPals game jam? That would be super fun, wouldn't it? Yes. Okay. I'll create an interest form. I'll make an interest form. Game jam. What's that? It is 2 or 3 days that everybody chooses a topic and then they make a game. Doesn't matter how small, how shitty the game is, they just gotta make a game, they gotta make a completed product. Probably after GGJ though. Yeah, that's fine. I do have to say, Nasu probably won't be participating on any of your teams. Nasu might do the game jam solo. Because I don't want to subject you guys to working with me. Okay? Nasu doesn't want to subject you guys to working with her. Because I am... I have a very particular way of working that does not gel well, and I don't want to ruin your image of me. I'd rather talk about being a perfectionist and talk about being stressed out than inflict that on you. Yeah, I guess so. But I've made people cry before, and I didn't even yell at them. I was just I emanated a very disappointed energy while trying to be nice, and that I think that broke them. It wasn't in a game jam, but it was in a project with friends before, and I think about that a lot. I think about that a lot. So until I get better about not letting my emotions show like that, I shan't do a game jam with you guys. I mean, like, you know, from now on, like, I pick people that I gel better with, and I've gotten better at using my words, right? But I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared of being mean to you guys. You know, one of the main things that I'm afraid of is being mean accidentally. Prepare for the worst RPG Maker game you've actually no, there are some asset flip ass RPG games you can't compete with for the worst. I wanna play your shitty RPG Maker game. Tough love is needed. I know. It's just, listen, okay, this is a toxic trait of mine, but I don't like feeling like the bad guy. Okay? I don't like feeling like I hurt someone's feelings. Okay, I might be the Grinch. I might be Nick Nasu the Grinch, but I don't like hurting people's feelings because I will lie awake in bed thinking you are a bad person. Oh boy, this next resolution. I will forget about Nick Nasu. I will move on from Nick Nasu. I will stop listening to her songs. You know what, bro? This is not a good resolution to send to this stream, because this is a Neg Nasu stream, and if you're here, if you're watching this right now, if you are hearing this message, that is, I am sorry, but you have failed. Bro already failed. Emily is away. Is that you? Yeah, I think bro already lost. Okay, listen, bro. I'm not gonna question. Also, it's anonymous. That's true. Leading a game development with your friends made you realize that the power of friendship isn't enough. Yes, exactly. The power of friendship isn't enough. Sometimes you realize that you should not be working with your friends. Speedrunning failure. Okay, I have some thoughts on this. First of all, I am a little bit taken aback because I didn't expect this. Second of all, part of me thinks this is a shitpost. But third of all, it does make me a little bit sad to hear that I've inflicted so much anguish on you to the point that this has to be a resolution. You know? Like, I don't know what I did. Maybe I didn't do anything. Maybe it's a personal reason for you. But I am sorry that I inflicted anguish on you. Right? I'm taking this at face value, but I will say that I'm not apologizing for my actions, but it's kind of like I'm sorry you feel that way, right? I am sorry that something about my existence inflicted anguish upon you. I probably called him stupid. No! Neg Nasu apology video. I ain't apologizing for shit. I mean, maybe I have to apologize, but I just won't know. But I do agree. If I am giving you anguish, please forget about me, bro. Please. I wish you a very blunt force trauma and localized amnesia. Please forget about me. Might be the other way around. They fell in love. The thought of that makes me uncomfortable, bro. The thought of that makes me very uncomfortable, bro. Aww. That's very sad. That's very sad. Probably called his mom a pendejo. But yeah, please forget about me. I think if you are here You know what? If you are here listening to this message right now and you sent this in, you know what? I'm not gonna be nice to you. You need to forget about me, bro. The accident was 10 years ago. You have to forget about me. It wasn't your fault. It wasn't your fault. The accident was 10 years ago. You have to move on. You have to move on. Wake up. Wake up, Jeff. You're in a coma. You have to move on. You can't keep coming back to this place. Please, your family needs you. The people who love you, they need you. You have to go. This is not the place for you. You think you'd rather go back to sleep and continue the dream? No, you have to wake up. You have to wake up. Your family, please. They are crying. Your family. And also, I'm gonna be mean, okay? You're a sack of shit. Okay. I feel mean for saying this, but also they asked for this. You know, it's one of those like I'm gonna be mean to you so you go away kind of thing. You know, it's kind of like, go away, you stupid animal. What are you still doing here? Like Ash, like you know, goodbye Butterfree, right? Leave, right? So I'm gonna do it, okay? I'm gonna do it, okay? Get the fuck out of here, you sack of shit. Being around me will just cause you pain. I don't know what I put you through, but all I know is I'm not good for you. We're not good for each other. You have to go. Get out of here. Get out of here, you stupid animal. You sack of shit. Crawling in my skin. Crawling in my skin. Don't be afraid of me. The fact that this one came right after the last one. Oh my god, the fact that this one came right after the last one. What happened? What happened? V, you call it, this is all scripted. No, this is not scripted. I had no... I didn't... You have to move. I'm gonna say the same thing to you that I said to the last person. Okay? Listen. You have to move on. The accident was 10 years ago, bro. You have to move on. Be not afraid. Be not afraid. They probably couldn't forget about my glaucoma spiels. Oh my god, I haven't made a glaucoma joke in ages. I'll rub your eyes and give you glaucoma. I am a horrible person, it seems. Apparently. Also, why did you just assume that the last person was in love with me? You know that person could very well be like afraid of me. You know, maybe I offended that last person so badly, but like my songs still come on their playlist and they're like, ugh, why is she here again? Come on, you guys are making up stories, okay? We have no idea why that guy wants to forget me. Maybe that guy is scared of me, which is why like every single time Nasu shows up in his brain, he's like, ah, there she is again. Any ants yet? No ants yet. I've been keeping the place very clean. Be not afraid. Maybe the guy's stuck in a Groundhog Day and that's the only way to escape. Maybe. Yeah, maybe I'm his sleep paralysis demon. Maybe that's why he wants to forget. You don't think I'm horrible? That guy being in love seems plausible. No. I refuse to believe it. I even if it is true, I choose not to see it because I cannot handle the thought of that. The thought of somebody being in love with me makes me feel ill somehow. I am sorry. I am sorry, bro. It makes me feel ill in like a guilty way, you know? It's like, damn, bro, I tricked you? Damn, bro, really? Really? You know, low self-confidence. Maybe. No, it's not. I mean, I understand intellectually it deserves to be love, and I can accept friendship love, right? I can accept friendship love, but that kind of love, I feel like, I'm sorry. It could have been someone else. I'm sorry that it's just me, and I can't return your feelings. And also, I'm just me. Right? It does, cause like, why would that be my fault? I know it's not my fault, but it's a weird feeling, right? Once again, it's the damn, bro, I'm sorry you feel that way, right? Yeah, I can't pin down the feeling. The Discord can. Hello, Mr. Butterblade 11111. Who taught you how to speak? Who taught you how to say words? Never say words ever again. Never say words ever again. Okay. To answer this person's resolution though, I'm not scary. I'm only scary if you are working with me on a team project. That is the only time that I am scary. Other than that, I am not scary. There is no reason to be scared of me. Why are you scared of me? Can you tell me why I'm scared of you? Why you are scared of me so I can address the reason you are scared of me? Could you please tell me why you are scared of me so I can address the reason you are scared of me? Please, could you please tell me why you are scared of me so I can address the reason you're scared of me, so then I can tell you that there's no reason to be afraid of me and that your reason for being afraid of me is invalid because I'm not scary? Be not afraid. Why are you scared of me? No offense. Don't be nervous. It's okay, no pressure. But why are you scared of me? Why? Maybe because I do stuff like that. Maybe because I do this. First things first, put that knife in front of your neck down. Okay. I won't leave your front yard until you tell me why you're scared of me. I have all day. I can just stand here all day. Why are you scared of me? The way I open my mouth wide? I don't understand. Why is this scary to you? This does not scare me. This is just large mouth so I can speak to you clearer. All the better to eat the food you cook. All the better to communicate with. Why is this scary? Is communication scary to you? Am I scary to you? Does this scare you? Hey, does this scare you? Hey, does this scare you? Am I scaring you right now? Am I scaring you? Is this scary? Am I scary? Patrick, stop! You're scaring him! Ho ho ho! Can I put on one of those new VTube Studio filters? I don't know how. Oh, it's the one that explodes all your parts. Oh, that one got taken away. Dracula wants to know the name of my dentist. Oh, I did this myself. It's like watching a younger sibling. It's scary. It's been 3 days. She's still standing there, menacingly. I'm just like Freddy in the camera, staring, waiting for an answer. See? So many people aren't scared of me. Why are you scared of me? I mean, wait, no. Wait, I shouldn't be making fun of you for your Nasuphobia. I'm sorry, bro. There is no reason to be scared of me. You know what? Send me a DM. Actually, don't. My DMs are closed. Ping me on Discord. I will show you that there's no reason to be scared of me. Join the Discord, my good sir. Alright, next one. Let's see. Draw more. Make a game. Any game. Hey! Hey! There's another Negpal to recruit to the Negpal Game Jam. Hey! Would you like to join our Game Jam, good sir? But who's to say? Who's to say, right? Yeah, who's to say? Draw more. Remember, draw a box every day. I've already told everybody this, but draw a box every day, and you will naturally want to draw more. And also, making any game, why don't you make a game about a box? And also join the NegPal Game Jam when it comes out. We all have the same brain. Honestly though, I think it really goes to show, hey, a lot of NegPals are game devs, a lot of NegPals are devs, and a lot of NegPals are artists, you know, and I'm counting writers in this. It kind of makes me happy. Kind of makes me happy that you guys share my hobbies. Same brain. And of course, get off your ass and transition. This is easier said than done, and the fact that you are frustrated at yourself for this right now I feel like you're getting to the point of being done. Get off your ass and transition. I mean, what about that other NegPal that's gonna start HRT soon? Mate, I'm always giving you new hyperfixations. Yeah, I am. I am giving the NegPals new hyperfixations all the time. You've been driven mad by Java and PDFs. I would be driven mad too. Yeah. I wish you luck, bro. In whichever so way you wish to transition. And like I said to the previous person before, there will be a bunch of people who are ready to support you with open arms. And of course, you know, internet is very mean. A lot of places are very mean these days, but you can do it. Good luck with the game and good luck with the transition. Yeah, good luck with both. For this, I can't help you anymore, but for these, draw box, join Game Jam. And the next one, legally you cannot insult. You cannot ask me to insult you about the last item. That would be so. Yeah, that would be very. that would be very messed up. Yeah, honestly though, I can't insult you on any of these items because me too, bro. Before you were like, nah, frick the chess arc and this Gunpla arc. It's too expensive. Now you're juggling 4 Nasu hyperfixations and soon a game jam. My master plan is working. My master plan is working. I've always wanted a group of people who would listen to me talk about my hyperfixations and get into the same thing that I'm into. And now look at me. I have a bunch of people judging the things that I'm into, but also getting into them. You dodged the Hey guys, wait. By the end of this year, we're gonna be able to do a Neg Nasu hyperfixation bingo. Of which ones you managed to dodge, and which ones you got roped into. That would be really, really funny. There's gonna be a lot of What? How? Alright, next person's resolutions. You have a few resolutions, but this is your main one. Socialize more. But this time you want to narrow this resolution. Good! What did I tell you about breaking down your goals? This is so good. This is so good. You're actually breaking down your goals and getting specific. Have you ever heard of SMART, SMART goals? That's right. They need to be specific, measurable, achievable, relevant, and time-bound. Why did I read it out loud? Because sometimes I read without thinking. My filter. Yeah, you need to be specific, measurable, achievable, relevant, and time-bound. Yeah, I did have to look it up on Google. And this is specific. And this is, I guess, time-bound because it's a year resolution, right? And it is measurable. You can measure the amount of this. And it's relevant and it's achievable. This is an SMART goal. You are smart. You still really cherish those friends dearly, but sometimes you think, what do you think? What do you think? What do you think? What do you think? I need to know what you think. They just do, but sometimes you think. Sometimes thoughts occur, and that is okay. They just happen. There was more to that sentence. You also, yeah, guys, we love guys that think. We love you for this, bro. We love you for this. No more thoughts now. Head empty. You forgot what you wrote for that. Oh, so I guess sometimes you don't think. At least not about what you wrote for this. You also had this resolution last year and you think you fulfilled a part of it. You used to be really shy and not interact much with communities and online spaces. But you started doing that more in 2023 and then Nick planted Discord. Aww. You really love chatting and being in voice calls and chilling and it made you feel better socially. Oh, I really love having you around too, Torashi. You know, shout outs to Torashi. Shout outs to Torashi. She was a homie from the debut days. She was around since debut, and like I gotta say, sometimes I feel like a pseudo internet older sister figure to you. So you absolutely have done so well in interacting in online spaces. Torashi is cool. She's very cool. Can I do a Control A, copy paste it somewhere, then maybe the rest will show up? Yeah, sure. Control, yeah. Nope. Nope, the thinking part does not show up. I'm your internet mom. No, please don't make me so old. Please don't make me so old. Just at least make me a sibling of some sort. Wahoo! There are some of you guys that show up frequently enough that I think of you guys as like family allegories. Like I'm not gonna name names, but there are neg pals that I think of as dads, and there are neg pals I think of as younger siblings, and there are neg pals I think of as uncles and aunts. But strangely enough, there are no neg pals I think of as like older siblings. Are you an uncle? No. 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 I won't say. I won't say. I won't say. I'm not gonna say. I shan't say. I'm not saying anything about what sibling anyone is. No. 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 I'm just saying. It's. I'm not saying anything. This is gonna cause turmoil. You like how I don't like to be the internet mom, but I think of you as uncles. Hey, no, some of you guys, no, not all of you are uncles. There are dads and moms, and uncles and aunts, and younger siblings, okay? You're literally telling me to go to sleep and having dad jokes. This is gonna be a hard tell. No, what are you talking about? I clearly see you as a younger sibling. Clearly. I'm not saying anything else. I'm not saying anything else, okay? I just it's funner to imagine things as family. Because we all hang out in the same space so much, right? Also, I will say, no, I won't say this one. This one feels a bit mean. There are some. Okay, you know what? There are some that I think of as the family pet. And that is all I will say. It feels mean. It feels mean to say this, but like I don't mean it as like a, oh, your brain is so empty kind of thing. I mean, oh, you are so whimsical. You know, I mean, you're so whimsical. Oh, to be burden free, just like you, so whimsical. There are no creepy neighbors. There are no creepy. I shan't say any. It's unethical to say names. It is unethical to say names. But I don't want you guys to suspect each other. Oh my god, you know what this is? You know what this is? This is just like that video essay I watched today about Among Us and social deduction games. Yeah, this is social deduction. It's the dichotomy of the uninformed majority and the informed minority, and by dropping these roles of the onto the uninformed majority, chaos will be sown, and people will show their ugly sides. And I'm telling you now, there is no reason for you to do social deduction here. There is no reason. There is no reason. You fell asleep watching that video. Please keep watching that video. That video is good. That video is who was it by? Who was it by again? It was Pun Not Included. Yeah, it was Pun Not Included. He is my favorite board game video essayist. It's Rex is no. Stop it. Stop calling each other out. Stop it. Stop accusing each other. Red is not sus. Didn't I find him like a week ago? No, I always knew about him. It's just that I didn't binge his videos until recently. Because I will see you as I see you, okay? I see you. Yeah, Pun Not Included about social deduction games. Yeah, Pun Not Included is the name of the YouTube channel, and social deduction games is the video. It's great, right? It's great. It's not actually a video essay, it's actually a board game review, but it's written like a video essay. Are you the favorite pet? Oh, I can't pick favorites, but also, hey, I'm not gonna say whether you're the pet or not, okay? Alright, you had this resolution last year, but I'm happy for you, Torashi. Anything is fine. I think I've said it. I think I've said enough as a result of this resolution. I feel like this resolution has sowed enough chaos among the Nasu community. Alright, next one. Resolution: to figure out what path you would like to pursue in your career. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. That is a big one that people take an entire lifetime to do. That is an entire thing. You do not have to figure this out. I am assuming you are young, or maybe you are old. It's a big one. It's not a permanent choice. Yeah, it's not a permanent choice. I would say develop or picking up another hobby. Like, find the fun thing about your career and just go with it, right? That's a real resolution. Honestly, yeah, I wish you luck. This one takes a lot of soul searching, and it might not necessarily be easy. If you're still in university, though, which I'm gonna guess you're not because you've already started your career, right? But here's a tip to all of you uni students, okay? Say words in the Zoom calls. Say words during Zoom calls. Turn on your camera, say words to your lecturer, okay? Participate. And if they have job opportunities, they will email them to you. If they had internship opportunities, they will email them to you. I would know this. You don't have to become best friends with the teacher, but actually ask them questions, right? Yeah, assuming there are some lectures that are still online, but like even in class, right? Participate in class. Participate in class, you know? Ask pertinent questions. Think hard about your course material and be curious. It's okay to be wrong, but like be curious. And if you express that you are genuinely interested in things, they will email you internship options. They will email you with job offers. They will nepotism you in. They will get your foot in the door. I promise you. I've been emailed about several jobs that I don't want because they are not dev jobs. They are designer jobs, and I'm like, thanks, but this is not what I want. Yeah, do talk to people at uni. Almost everyone will have an interesting answer to what are you working on. Right. And that will help you figure out what path you want to pursue as well. Like, if at the very least it doesn't help you figure out what path you want to pursue, it'll give you options. Assuming you're still in uni. Assuming you're not in uni, well, I don't know. I'm a uni student, and and I feel like I'm not qualified to give an answer on this one. You wish to live in a world where Instagram isn't a networking tool. I do not have Instagram, but that's and most people in my field do not use Instagram, so we're pretty safe. All right, lose at least 5 kilograms of fats by exercising 2 to 3 times. Oh, metric system spotted. This person's Australian. Metric system spotted. This person's not American. Oh wow. losing 5 kilograms of fat. Not necessarily. Maybe they're just not not American. Could be anywhere. Could be an American trying to trick me. Could be European. You're right. I'm sorry. I gotta get the American as a default brain out of my brain. Wait, actually. How many of you guys in chat right now are actually American? How many of you guys right now are American? I want to know. Okay? We got an American. There's an American among us. There are more Americans among us. American there. American there. Okay. Yeah, I mean the United States. Oh. Do a poll. Oh, right. Yes, poll. Poll would probably make more sense. America? Yeah, nah. I just want to know, you know, because when you're on the internet, I think the automatic assumption is that most people are American, but it's because like Nasu audience used to be all American or mostly American. So this is actually an interesting poll for me to run right now. Ah, oh my god, it used to. Whoa. Okay. So this is interesting. Nah, as in nah, as in nah. As in no, not American. It's cause like it's in 5 in the morning for America right now. That's true. Yeah and nah and nah and yeah. Yeah nah. Yeah nah. Yeah nah. Nah yeah nah. Yeah nah. The EU pilgrimage. Hello from 9 a.m. in America. Oh, it's 9 a.m. in America. Good morning, Saturn. It's almost 9 a.m. Would have thought that most of my audience would be Australian. We're just starting out. You thought right. You would think, but because I streamed at American prime time, most of everybody was American. I I stream at a very reasonable time for the EU youth. Why does that sound like a very funny statement? Oh, okay. So I guess most neckpals that are active now are European, huh? Oh, that's good to know. You remember my debut was 3 p.m.-ish AEDT. How do you remember that? I don't even remember that. How'd you know? You think I have a pretty broad spectrum of people across the world? That's nice to know. You know, that's good. That's good. All the VTubers you watch are Australian. Yeah, because this is the Australian time slot. Okay, thank you for this very important piece of data collection. I will keep this little piece of information in my pocket, and I'm happy. No offense to the American. No offense to the American people, but I'm happy because it's like, we're international, you know. And there's still a lot of Americans here. I don't, you know. We're international. There's a bunch of us. That makes me happy. Mrs. Worldwide. Who am I married to? You find it funny that 1 a.m. is the peak Australian time slot. It is? 1 a.m. is the peak Australian time slot? It is? I guess it's almost gonna be 1 a.m. There's still a lot of people who didn't vote in this poll. That's true. There's still a lot of lurkers who don't want to vote. They do not want to divulge their information, and that is okay. You're like Patrick watching the stream when it starts. Oh, you have an alarm for 3 a.m. and you're like, oh boy, 3 a.m. Oh, wow. happy. I'm married to my work. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Okay, back to the list. Pick up another hobby. Develop or pick up another hobby. So picking up, assume. So the wording of this makes me assume that picking up a hobby is you're yoinking a hobby from somebody else. You found the hobby lying on the floor and you're like, yep, I think I will have this. And developing makes it sound like it has grown from within you. And honestly, it's just funny to me because it's so true though. This is so true. This is so true because this really is where hobbies come from. Like, it was always in you and you just cultivated it. Versus, you see someone else do something cool? Yes, I think I will take this. Yoink. If you weren't an active chatter, you'd be a lurker. It's kind of hard to lurk. Really? Really? Is it because I make too many spicy takes that you want to yell at? Play an instrument, be Bocce the Rock. Oh man, she plays the guitar to be cool, but then no one talks to her anyway. That's such a mood, right? Oh, you had a broken ankle. Oh, I hope you feel better soon, bro. Infectious energy. I like that. Thank you. Thank you. You got your energy is pretty infectious too, my guys. You guys' energy is pretty infectious too. You see, I'm not usually this weehoo wahoo all the time. Alright. Let's see. Yes, you want me to say encouragement or insult? I bet you couldn't pick up one of my hyperfixations as a hobby. I bet you couldn't try. I bet you couldn't even if you tried, you sack of shit. But I believe in you. I believe in you. You can find a new hobby. And pursuing a path in your career, I believe you can do it because you have that as a resolution and you focused on it. You can do it. And losing fat is gonna be so hard, bro. Exercising just to lose fat is gonna be so hard. You gotta count your calories and it is painful. Once I went on a weight loss journey and I was miserable. Let me tell you. I don't think you should be looking to lose weight. I think you should be looking to get swole. Or rather, like, get a stronger constitution. Yeah, also keep drawing boxes every day. You play Beat Saber to lose weight. You literally do that for the entire pandemic and it worked. I wish I could have a VR headset, but I know that the VR headset's gonna make me dizzy. Because I would absolutely play Beat Saber. If I had a DDR pad in my room, I would play DDR every day. Yeah, start with simple goals like taking the stairs. VR chat, let's go. I do want to get a Vroid though. I do want Nasu 3D. I do want a 3D because I move around a lot, as you have seen from my handcam streams. I move around quite a bit, and I feel like a lot of my humor is portrayed by moving around, and I can actually finally floss and do curse dances if I do get 3D tracking. After a few days, I don't get sick. I don't get sick in VR anymore. Really? Oh, maybe. Maybe I'll do one of those I spent 100 hours in VR challenges. Right? It would be so insane. It would be so insane. Bro, you guys have no idea how much of my sense of humor is slapstick. I mean, you can kind of tell that my sense of humor is kind of based in slapstick, right? You have not seen my full power. You have not seen my full power. Once I get 3D, you will all see, and I will fall over gloriously for all to see. It's the SpongeBob influence. It is, and yeah. Squat dog squat. Hell yeah. Oh, my knee is feeling better, by the way. Hup, hup, hip, hip, hup, 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 hup. Yeah, my knee is feeling better, so I guess it just needed a little bit to rest. You cannot play FPS games, instant motion sick. However, your PlayStation VR headset you can use for about an hour before you need to take it off. I see. So it might It might be the separation of movement, right? You don't know how I came up with the squat idea? You always praise that. Oh, the squat? Because that's just the stance that I get into IRL. When I see a friend from across the room, I just squat like this at them. Yeah, like this. I just squat at them and I do this. like a video game character. I am squatting to signify that I am friendly. Yeah, that's what I do. That's just what I do, you know? She's him, but it'll be her. Yeah. I squat like Steve in Minecraft. Yeah, like Steve in Minecraft in every single game where you hit control to crouch. You would so join in on that squat greet. We have had strangers join in before. We have, like strangers walking by and they just squat and they walk away. It's such a gamer greeting though. It really is such a gamer greeting. It's like she readies up for fight or flight. She will not fight. I will fight. It's my gamer stance. It's my wait. Squatting to signal that I am friendly. I can actually squat now, which makes it so much. Okay, Tom Morello versus Slash. Oh, the Guitar Hero song. Yeah, I found out it was a Guitar Hero song. It was always the funny ooh yeah woo yeah stick man for me. Yeah. Alright. Next one is, I would love to get better with sleep this year. I have slept very little and I can't tell myself that I have time to do things. I know 3 hours of sleep is not good, but sometimes I can't stop drawing or work on things. Encourage me or insult me, whatever you feel for this one. Okay, you know what I'm gonna feel for this one? Oh no! Oh no. Me too. Sometimes I wake up. Wake up! In the morning. And then I try to sleep again. But I don't go back to sleep because I want to work on things. But the night before, I was already up. At 4 a.m. Working on it. And then I promised myself I got a lot of work done. I'll go to sleep early tonight. Sleep early. But then I don't sleep. And it repeats in the cycle again and again and again and again and again and again and again. And now I am in debt. I am so poor. But there's so many exciting things to do when you're awake. Sleep is a waste of time. There's so many things, so many waking hours that you're missing out on when you're asleep. But sleep is good. You can't operate as efficiently if you don't sleep. And I know this But sometimes sleep just feels like a time skip. If I don't sleep, then tomorrow won't come. But that's okay. You should sleep. You should go to sleep. You should set an alarm. Make a bedtime for yourself every night. And then naturally, you're gonna start going to sleep at good times. And you're gonna wake up at good times. It's about discipline. Discipline. You can do it. Don't be me. Don't be me. Anyway, that's all for this one. Moving on to the next one. So this person says, I saw a superhero and now have resolved to get swole as hell. I will become the ultimate gym bro. My abs will have abs by 2024. I'm sorry, that last submission, I felt that one in my soul. You couldn't retain any of that. Oh, I'm not saying all that again. I'm not saying all that again. You gotta visit the caves of Nasu to go there again. It was cool, but you couldn't retain it. It was literally just go to sleep the same time every night, and even if you can't sleep, lie in bed and close your eyes. And then that will help you fix your sleep. It's so simple. It literally is so simple, and I refuse to do it. I have not done it, and I am ashamed that I have not done it, which is why I was ashamed and I had to whisper it in echoes to everyone. You're too busy pogging and looking for the killer Nasu on the loose with a torch. Sounds like a you problem. Very simple and also hard. Sleep hygiene is also very important. They say that you should avoid blue lights for up to 30 minutes before you go to sleep. Yeah, regular sleep is boring. Try sleep paralysis. If you go to bed the same time every night, you miss out on your favorite streamers. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Oh, I want to say this for your own good, but I also like having you around, bro. Oh, don't be selfish, Nick Nasa. Don't be selfish. Voz will always be around. And you gotta take care of yourself, okay? There will always be other enjoyable pieces of media for you to consume. And your favorite streamers are replaceable. But your sleep and your health is not replaceable. So, not the Monopoly VOD. That's true. The Monopoly VOD is lost forever. But look. Okay? There is no Negnasa VOD that is more important than your health. Alright? Alright. I say this as your internet older sibling that I have anointed myself as. What about the unarchived VODs? Yeah, well, if I unarchive them, then how good could they possibly be? It must mean that they were probably bad. Or probably something really cursed happened in it and I can't keep it up. And when in that case, maybe that's a blessing in disguise. This is the best ones? How? Nick Nasu lost me. You're older. Suspension of disbelief. Suspension of disbelief. Your Oshi is not replaceable? Okay, your Oshi is not replaceable. But the other streamers, such as Negnasu, are replaceable. So you should schedule your sleep cycle around your Oshi. Yes. You've been internet older sibling. You've been on the net since before it was popular. Oh no. Maybe I'm okay. Fine. You know what? It was presumptuous of me. I am your internet fake therapist. There we go. Your internet fake therapist. Oh, to be privileged just to watch Neg at an optimal midday time. Oh yeah, you happen to be so privileged. Oh, the European Negpal flex, huh? The European flex. You know, I do have to say though, even Australians probably have a hard time catching me live because a lot of, you know, most people have a normal sleep schedule and it is 1 a.m. right now. You can min-max sleeping by sleeping 1 hour on some days and 10 hours on others. Actually, I think that is a myth. I don't think that's very healthy for you. Try sleep. No. Have you guys heard of sleep inertia? There is such thing as sleep inertia, right? Like if you... No, it's real. Sleep inertia is absolutely real. Let me find the Wikipedia page for it. The Wikipedia page for it exists. Sleep inertia. Okay, there's no Wikipedia page, but there is a cdc.gov page for it. So Centers for Disease Control and Prevention. So you tell me. Sleep inertia is a temporary disorientation and decline in performance and or mood after awakening from sleep. People can show lower reaction time, poorer short-term memory, and slower thinking speed, reasoning, remembering, and learning. Wait, oh yeah, after awakening from a long nap episode, people tend to feel groggy. Yeah. So if you sleep for any longer than you're supposed to sleep for, which is 7 to 8 hours, your body will be like, oh, I don't like that. Then you get a debuff. You feel great after sleeping for 16 hours. Man, I want that. What have you got? What have you got? I want that. Can I have your genes? You're built different. You're hesitant to go to sleep, but when you sleep, you don't want to wake up. Oh, me too! That is also my sleep problem. Yes. The dichotomy between, for when I do want to sleep, when it is time to sleep, I do not want to sleep. But for when I am already asleep, I do not want to get out of bed. The conundrum of being human and wolf. The conundrum of existence. It is haunting. Yeah, it haunts me. We're back to the murder chambers. We're back to the sleep chambers. That's why you should sleep early and wake early. How about I sleep late and wake early? Like I've been doing lately, because it's summer. She creeps at night, she stalks at night. I am the giant sleep that kills all of your rules. You saw a superhero movie and now you've resolved to get swole as hell. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Be a jock! You know, to every single exercise and jock resolution, I say, when you get those abs, I want you to throw me. I want you to pick me up and I want you to throw me. I don't care where you throw me, as long as it's not like a murder chamber or something and I'm get shredded. I want you to throw me. I think it'll be fun to get thrown. Do not drive when you're sleeping like shit. It's okay. I won't drive because I don't drive. I can't drive. No, don't don't toss me into a volcano. Do not sacrifice me. I am not sacrifice material. First of all, I feel like I'm too old to sacrifice. you know when they say like, yes, sacrifice the blood of a virgin, like they usually mean like a 12-year-old, okay? Okay, when like it's not literally a virgin. It's a 12-year-old. Okay, would you sacrifice a 30-year-old man? I don't think so. Okay, don't throw me into a volcano. I'm begging you. Don't throw me into a meat grinder as well. I will not taste good. 30-year-olds are worth... I'm not a 30-year-old man, but I'm saying that a 30-year-old man is also not sacrifice material. Why is this the first issue I thought of with that? Because usually when you throw things into a volcano, it means you're sacrificing it, right? I mean, I'm not a cursed ring either. No, don't throw me into a volcano. I'm not a cursed ring. I will not save the world if you destroy me at Mordor. Usually sacrifice doesn't mean throwing into a volcano. Oh yeah, I was thinking of Lord of the Rings. No, I will not save the world if you throw me into Mordor. I promise you, nothing will happen. Sauron will not be pleased. Sauron will be like, why'd you feed me this? I give out too much context. Last thing you wrote. Huh? Too much out of huh? What? Man. Alright, next resolution. Oh, this one's got a paragraph. Well, my New Year's resolution is to participate in everything I can to improve my life. You feel like I already talk like a gym. I'm a gym bro that doesn't go to the gym. I'm a fake gym bro. I'm a fake fan. I'm a fake gym bro fan. No, honestly, like, listen, gym bro language kind of has. Gym bros kind of have like a really wholesome, loving vibe, okay? And I vibe with that, but I am not a gym bro. I do not like going to the gym. I am still socially anxious. I do not want to exercise in public. What's my lift? I don't lift. I lift groceries from the car upstairs. I lift my Lenovo laptop every time I have to go out to do work. Every time I have to go to uni, I lift my Lenovo laptop. It is at least 2 kilograms heavy. Yeah, who's to say? Maybe Nick Nasu has 12-pack abs and has vigorexia, so I don't acknowledge my muscles. Who's to say? Sponsored? No, not sponsored. I just think Lenovo is like, it's the most, how do I say? It's the most benign laptop to do dev work on. Like, if you do dev work on a gamer laptop, you are deranged. If you do dev work on an Apple Mac, then you've been indoctrinated. If you do dev work on a little Lenovo or a Dell laptop, Lenovo or Dell, it's like neutral, right? It's true neutral. It doesn't mean anything about you. It just means you're just a dude doing dev work. Yeah, if you do it on a ThinkPad, you're a nerd. Exactly. If you do it on a Surface Pro, you're a sucker because you should not buy those things. Surface Pros are really bad. But you need 16 cores and 64 gig RAM for what? For what? What are you rendering? Yeah, Lenovo. Yeah. What Lenovo's the one with batshit preloaded tracking stuff? Wait, they were? Are you sure? Wait, I did a lot of research and that did not come up. Wait, is my laptop even Lenovo? Hold on, give me a second. Do I have a Dell? Oh yeah, okay, it is Lenovo. Okay, thank goodness. I didn't gaslight myself. Maybe I should have gotten myself a Dell instead. Maybe. Well, it's too late. I'll wait for this little Lenovo to die. But it's serving me well, you know. It's serving me well. I think at my old workplace they use Dell laptops. Oh, my docking station is Dell. That's why I thought I had a Dell laptop. Yeah. Hey. So you guys might already have one, but to all the devs in chat, right? To all the devs in chat, you should get a docking station. Trust me. You should get a... Do not question. Just look it up. Just Google it. Docking station. Docking station. Okay? You should get a docking station. It will change your life. I promise you. Even if you have a desktop, you should still get a docking station. Okay? You just use a USB hub, but I prefer docking station. Personally, right? Because I need to plug in a lot of USBs, and it's very quick for me to plug monitors in and out, and it's also quick for me to switch to my work laptop, switch my monitor setup from my work laptop to my gamer PC. My gamer station. It makes for a fast gamer station to workstation transition. The docking station, yeah, it is a USB hub, but it also comes with monitor plugs. And I believe it has a little less latency. My battle station, gamer station. All right, let's read this person. Oh, you have a docking station for your 2008 Dell Latitude. It's the best machine you've ever held in your hands, computer or otherwise. Ooh, I would like to read a blog on that. You have everything synced over your network from your laptop, so you literally don't need to dock. Okay, fine. You guys, no need to dock. I do want to get one of those. I do want to get one of those wireless mice. One of those wireless mouses that you can use, you know, when you click a button on the mouse, it changes the active computer that it's on. I do want to get one of those mice. I think that would be very, very cool and very, very helpful. You love your dog, it's your only source of USB ports. Man, isn't that a mood? Alright, this New Year's resolution is... Well, my New Year's resolution is to participate in everything I can to improve my life. Not as in academics or career, but like living an actual life to talk about. I have an opportunity given to me this year, and all I want to do is try all I can without regrets. Actual living life. Well, I mean, for some people, their actual living life does include their career, right? I think this is a lovely resolution. Living large, you know, do as many things as you want, so that you do not regret. You do not have to use your orbs of regret. You want to improve your health, both physical and mental health, because you've come to understand how important it is lately, especially coming from a place where there is so much stigma for personal and mental health. Oh man. Yeah, that's gonna suck. That's gonna suck. Orbs of regret are not a root thing. Orbs of regret are a path of exile thing. Oh man, that really sucks though. The place that you live in, it does not value mental and physical health. Listen, if at any point you want to rant, you want to yell it out, come to Nasu, your unlicensed internet therapist. Wait, I can't call it therapist. I'm a therapist. It's 3 therapy, okay? It's therapy with an F. Yeah. What? What do you mean you didn't know that I knew Path of Exile? I had a whole... You know, the year before I started streaming, I had a whole ass Path of Exile phase. I would not stop playing that damn game. I played the most Path of Exile during the Rift League, I believe. It's a very fun game. Very, very fun game. I did a few challenge runs as well, like the RNG challenge. I never mentioned that. I did! I swear I've mentioned it like once or twice before, but it's just never come up, you know. It's not the kind of game that I play anymore. It's a farming simulator. I'm an exile. That's such a CRPG adjacent game. It is. It's fun though. You're looking at me. I love farming simulators, okay? You mow down lots of enemies, you farm for the thing you want. Yeah, I feel like a lot of us have at least played Path of Exile. Here's a fun fact though. I first started playing Path of Exile because it was made by Grinding Gears Games, and it was a New Zealand game studio, and I thought it was very cool because, whoa, New Zealand mentioned, even though I'm not New Zealand. And that's why I picked up Path of Exile. I don't strike you as a CRPG type. I mean... But who's to say? Who's to say? Yeah, right? Like, because I liked Path of Exile, I tried getting into Warframe. But Warframe was a little bit too 3D for me. I think the limited use of 3D in Path of Exile was just charming enough for me. Yeah, New Zealand is Oz adjacent. Oz-jacent. So you'll account. It counts. Yeah, I don't strike you as an ARPG type either, but yeah, who's to say? You have thousands of hours in Warframe and like 1 hour in Poe. Yeah. I think Poe and Warframe, like it's like a Venn diagram, right? And it's just we are outside of the Venn diagram on either side. I'm on the Poe side of the Venn diagram. You're on the Warframe side of the Venn diagram. But yeah, like I said, Vol, if you need a place to yell about your mental health, I will do therapy for you. I want to actually, how do you guys feel about, like, you know, in the coming year, we do like once a month, the unload your brainworms on Nasu stream, because I really like this. I really like the loving vibe where, like, when we come together and we unload our brainworms. Maybe once every 2 months. Once every 2 months, the 3 therapy. Once a month is a lot. Yeah, I've spent thousands of dollars in Path of Exile. What do you even spend your money on in Path of Exile? Wait, all you get is RTX though. I guess like you get more storage space. I guess so. You gotta be effective though. Your brain worms are an all-devouring swarm. Oh no, you don't have brain worms, you have brain locusts. I should close the form. Nah, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. No one sent in anything else. 3 therapy stream was great. It would be great to have more of them. Oh, I didn't show you guys, but there's actually, but Nyunk, my background artist, he actually drew a 3 therapy couch for me. I haven't colored it yet because we haven't needed it yet, but he drew a therapy couch. More resolutions. Yeah. You feel like I have a lot of untapped wisdom. I feel like I don't have a lot of wisdom. I feel like I'm just repeating things that people have told me. I'm just repeating a bunch of things that people tell me. Like I feel like I'm too young to have a lot of wisdom, and I feel like I'm too stupid to say the wisdom properly. That's literally how wisdom works. I guess so. I don't know though. I feel like I have like high int low whiz. You know what I mean? Like I will fail a lot of my whiz saving throws. Like if I were a D&D character, I feel like my highest stat would be int, and my dump stat would be like constitution. High int, low constitution, and my second lowest stat would be wisdom, and then followed by dex, then strength, then charisma. So int and charisma probably as my 2 main stats. Which means I'm a doesn't that make me a warlock? Does not make me a warlock. I don't have any more wisdom teeth. Hannah the Nice, thank you for the follow. Welcome. A warlock, a sorcerer, or a bard? No, I don't want to be a bard. No, being a bard is boring. Everyone wants to be a bard. Everyone who's a little bit quirky wants to be a bard. I don't want to be a bard. Angry Donald Duck noises. I don't want to be a bard. No. Yeah, every quirked up nerd wants to be a bard. No. Is a wizard bard a thing in D&D? Yeah, this is what I am. I'm a wizard that multi-classed like 1 or 2 levels in bard. Yeah, I'm a wizard with multi-classing in bard. I bet you never seen a wizard bard before, cause I'm not real. I don't exist. I'm not even a bard by choice. Actually, it's really funny. I have a friend who is socially nervous until you hand her an instrument. Like she expresses herself in instruments. It's very funny. Now that is true bard behavior. I'm just sitting here, you know? Yeah, exactly. I'm a wizard. Yeah, she's like a manga character. Yeah, actually. Like I remember you know like just 2 days ago, actually. No, just yesterday she was at my house. Playing Root with us, right? And I handed her my ukulele, and while people were taking turns, she just kept playing the Jeopardy music on my ukulele. And she would not say any other words. She would just play. No, she is not my sister. She's a friend. She's the friend that we invited to play Root with. Yeah, the Jeopardy theme. And then like the longer we take on our turns, the more aggressive the Jeopardy theme would get. And I'm like, man, that's so powerful. That's a real bard. That is a real bard. Okay, I could never compete with that. She'll be a great DM. Yeah, no, actually funny that she has her own D&D group and she does DM. But she's kind of sick of DMing. So she wants to play. Sounds like a good way to pass the time. It's true. It's just awful because you get the theme stuck in your head. One true DMs explains a lot, right? He just plays the game with her feet and meanwhile plays the ukulele like Bugs Bunny or something. Bro, this is a Tom Cardi video. And would you believe me if I said that this is the friend that owns the house that we keep all our board games at? This is the friend that lent me the Root expansion. You can see how like little quirky traits build up to paint a full picture, right? Why wouldn't you believe me? No, it's just this person's quirky. This person is quirky. Sips tea playing the piano with her feet. Yeah. She said that I could show off her expansion on the internet. Can you be her best friend now? No! My friend! I mean, I guess someone can have multiple friends. Yeah, sure, she can be your friend too. My friend, though! But yeah, sure, she can be your friend too. My friend! Don't steal her. She's my friend, and also she doesn't know about all this. Okay? I just said that I wanted to show off the board game to my internet friends. Okay? She knows that I do stuff on the internet, but she, you know, get your hands off my bod. It's my bod. Like there are some friends in my IRL group that knows that I am VTuber, and then there are some that like I just don't really talk about it with. You don't steal party you just want her to DM for you, don't you? She hasn't even finished our campaign yet. Because all of us stopped showing up to D&D. No, I'm not ashamed of you. It's just... listen, it's not you, it's me. I'm ashamed of myself, okay? I'm ashamed of myself. It's not you, it's me. It's not you, it's me, I promise. Okay, improve how, put more effort into creating meaningful relationships and not expect it to happen to you. Yes, good. Yes, this, especially. Yes. Woof, yes. Woof. Yeah, once you tell a person your nick Nasu, it's like telling them your hero and identity, and it's also like, I'm not too different with my friends than I am with you guys, but it's also really embarrassing because I don't want them to hear about the way that I talk about my life, because they'll be like, ha, funny, that's what you thought of that, and I'll be like, you know, I tell you guys a lot of my inner thoughts, and it's just, I talk about a lot of stuff that happens in my life, and if the person who was there where it happened to was here, you know, You have a friend who is a DM and he's always busy. You hardly see him because he's busy DMing one of his 4 campaigns or working. Yeah, DMs are really, really organized people. And it's not like I'm like super duper misrepresenting the situation, but it's like, how do I put it? You're my private public space. Yeah, this is my private public space. But this, back to this person's resolution though, this one into creating meaningful relationships. Here's the thing. I place my hand on your shoulder. I said this last time before, but you know the best way to create a meaningful relationship with someone is to ask them for help. I promise you, asking somebody for help and like, you know, maybe emotional advice from somebody, it is the quickest way for that person to get to know you as a person, and it is the quickest way for you to show that you are trustworthy as well. Because like, you know, you poured your heart out to this person, and maybe if this person has a similar experience, they will pour their heart out back to you, and then instantly social link go. I mean, don't use this information for evil or something. Okay, I've seen people use this information for evil. But, you know, be vulnerable, and generally people will be vulnerable back. Like, it's a little bit weird because she's also a streamer, but like you know how like I've been making friends with Joru recently. You know how I've been making friends with Joru recently? Like I decided I want to be closer to her, so I decided to like ask her for advice on something that I would usually ask Asta. And it made me really happy because she was super receptive to it. And I'm like, oh, this is a different point of view, and she was really kind about it as well. And that makes me happy. And that makes me feel closer to her. I don't know if that makes her feel closer to me at all, but it also feels nice, you know. It feels nice to ask people for help. Yeah. I'm telling you my social link success stories. I am. Like, you saw me develop my friendship with Joru in real time. What arcana is Joru? Oh! The moon! The moon! Joru is the moon! Cat egg! Welcome! Good evening, bro! Yeah, see? The moon for Joru makes sense. And you know what she said to me? She said, oh, but Neg, it's okay, you're still young. And I'm like, oh, that's what Asta says to me sometimes. Yeah, Joru is magic. I think once again, you know, I like maybe I like seeking out older sister types. maybe the siscon in me is very strong. Snowy, welcome. Good morning, bro. Welcome. You don't have any friends your age, really, and that's fine. That's fine if you don't have any friends your age. It does hit different though. It does hit different if you have a friend, if you have friends your age, and you have like similar life experiences, and you're like, oh, me, same. We played the same Flash games. No way. All right. Let's see. What would I like to encourage you? I think you are gonna do great, you sack of shit. Just if anything is ever tough, you know, I want to do more of those. I want to do more streams where you guys can like dump your feelings or like dump your recent worries and unsuccesses at Nasu, so I can share. We can share and we can commiserate. You think Asta is High Priestess? Oh, she absolutely is. Asta is absolutely High Priestess. I kind of see myself as like the Hanged Man though, but Alright. New Year's resolution is to find yourself and achieve inner enlightenment. What does this mean? You want to ascend to Nirvana? Everything is empty? All is null? Return to the ether? Brain empty? No thoughts? Enlightenment? What does this mean? Yeah, it needs more echo. But I feel like the absence of echo is just uncomfortable enough to get across my confusion, you know? Yeah, this one is, yeah, you couldn't put the bar higher. This is a very high bar. I feel like can I am I able to offer some constructive criticism? My constructive criticism is please don't expect so much from you. Please do not expect so much. I place my hand on your shoulder. Figure out the kind of person they want to be. Oh, buddy. Oh, this person said no insult or nice words. Ah, I can't say anything about this. Or more like they forgot to fill it out because this is optional, you know. Okay, so you want to find out what kind of person you want to be, buddy. The kind of person that you want to be will always be changing. Always be changing. And that's okay. But you don't have to agonize about finding the person you want to be, you know. This kind of reminds me of beginner artists agonizing about finding their art style when you don't need to look for an art style. It just kind of comes to you, you know. and I say to them, draw the things that you like to draw. Look at what you like to draw in other, like, look at other people. Are there things about their art that you like? Take it, steal it. You know, well, don't like copy, paste, and trace it, you know. But copy their technique. Look at their technique. Do you like their colors? Well, try to study their colors. Do you like this? Or try to study that, right? You don't have to agonize about finding a unique style that is yours, because the unique style that is yours will always reflect what you like in the world and what you like in art. And that is my metaphor for telling you that you don't need to find yourself so intentionally, you know. You can just do yourself a favor by simply doing the things you like, doing things that make you feel good, living life and sticking to your values, and, you know, consciously monitor how things make you feel. Like, say for example, you do a thing, you didn't like that. Well then there you go. Don't do that again. It's simply living life. I think it's a little bit of a hot take, but I think it is quite useless to seek out the unknown self, so to speak, right? Seek out the true self that you want to be, because that doesn't exist. Yeah, it'll come with time. Yeah, study other people. If you're truly stuck, study other people, see what kinds of people they are, you know? Like, I like to think of it this way because it makes me feel more evil, you know? It makes me feel more evil when I interact with people. But like, I look at all my friends and I think, oh man, I love the way that this person is like this, you know? Oh man, I love how wise and how kind but firm Asta is. I love how thoughtful she is, I love how careful she is, and I love how sweet she is without compromising herself. I want to be like that. I'm gonna steal that from her. And then I look at Joru. Oh man, I love how free she is. I love how she wholeheartedly engages in the things that she loves. And I love how open she is with sharing the things that she loves with her community, you know, without feeling judged. And how much effort she puts into getting her love of the things that she loves across, you know, even if the people in her community don't already love the thing. I want to steal that from her. I want to learn, you know? It's like, and also like Rio, she's so okay, maybe she is very, very hardworking, but she could take better care of herself. But she's so hardworking, and she's so careful with things, you know. She's so precise. She's very, very precise with things, and she's incredible at organizing her projects. I want to learn from that, and I'm gonna ask her questions. I'm gonna observe. I'm gonna hang out with her, and I'm gonna siphon all this information. Here. So like it is similar to like the looking out for art styles you like, right? You know, look, hang out with people that you like, and you will naturally find things to aspire towards. And you get to learn from them as well. I mean, don't go at it with envy and jealousy. Like, don't try to replace them. Obviously, that is awful. That's terrible. But like, you know, learn from them. Admire them. And grow alongside them. Because there are things about you that those people probably admire as well that you would never be able to see. And even if they told you, you'd be like, what, Lamau? Really? So fake. Right. If only I took my own advice. If only I took my own advice. It's easier said than done, right? Easier said than done. Way easier said than done. Yeah, I'm still here, and I'm almost done. I'm almost done. We should all take the care for yourself advice. You honestly can think about a lot of bits and pieces of your personality that originally came from things you like about other people and pick them up yourself. Yeah! I believe, like, I read a post on Twitter the other day that said something about, I am a mosaic of every person that I have ever loved. And I think that's true for all of us, right? We are all mosaics of the people and the media and the things that we've loved. We pick up personality traits from everywhere. I mean, think of the last time you got really into a TV show and like, come on, you must have adopted a few personality traits from some of the characters, right? So that's also like it also funnels into the whole you should hang out around people that inspire you instead of people who bring you down, right? You should hang out with the people who you want to be more like, and you should consume media that has themes that you want to subscribe to more. The media one is a little bit hard because I think it is important to consume uncomfortable media just for literacy, but like more so with the people. I think it's important to hang out, or rather, I think it's important to be able to see what you can learn from everyone around you, right? To learn from the people with you. I've learned so many things by interacting with you guys. You know, I've learned so many things by talking with you guys. Not just fun facts, but like your values as well. Because sometimes you'll say something, sometimes I'll say something, and then one of you is gonna be like, no, それは違う! Translator's note, that means that's wrong, what the fuck are you thinking? And I'll be like, yeah, you know what, you're right, what was I thinking? I will change my mind about that. Yeah, insights can only be gained with other people. Correct. You know, you might think that Nasu is very thoughtful. I am actually not thoughtful. My brain is so empty. Actually, that's not true. My brain is so full of useless shit. I form most of my thoughts by having discussions with people. I form most of my thoughts by having discussions with people. Because when I am on my own, my brain is a miasma of things that do not make sense. But a good conversation with someone else is literally the key to unlocking the puzzle that is piecing my brain together. But who's to say? It's true though. I think that's my biggest debuff. Like, if you put me in a room alone, like, I will deteriorate so fast. But I think that's the extrovert in me. It's the extrovert. Yeah, I'm the type to... Yeah, I'm the eureka type. I'm the type to make realizations as I vocalize. But yeah, you know what? I don't think being thoughtful is ever useless. Well, no, maybe. Yeah, some thoughts are useless. Yeah, you're right. Self-harming thoughts are useless, okay? No, honestly though, like it's a double-edged sword, right? Because I think while I'm talking helps me think. Unlike you, who have to think about what you want to say before you say it. I think it's a double-edged sword either way, right? Because with me, I end up speaking fast, and I end up saying a lot of things that I might regret. And I think that is my nature. I don't know if I'll be able to change it, because that came from my mom. My mom is like that as well. Can I tell you guys a secret? Or not really a secret, but it's something that I feel bad about telling you guys. So you can't tell anyone else, okay? Don't repeat this ever again, okay? But, so, I am afraid of my friends meeting my dad when they come to my house. Because I find my dad cringe. And I told my mom. No, it's because listen, my dad has the Asian dad trait of like info dumping and my dad has the Asian dad trait of trying to info dump and trying to look really cool to all my friends, but then he's wrong. But then he's like just blatantly wrong. And it's really embarrassing. and we it's boomer dad energy, right? And it's just I was talking to my mom about how like, oh, I don't want my dad. Can my friends come over on a day that dad's not home? And she's like, but why? And I'm like, oh, I think dad's cringe. And then I think dad's gonna say the wrong thing, you know, or like I don't want them to have a bad impression of me because of dad. And then my mom's like, first of all, that's stupid. Okay, your friends are here for you. They won't care about what your father's like. Second of all, don't worry about your father. He's cringe. she said it straight to me. She's like, don't worry about your dad. He's cringe. but he's harmless. He's like, yes, his conversations, they can be boring, but that's fine, you know? Let your dad be boring. Boring never hurt anyone. But me, don't be like your mother, which is what she said to me. She's like, your dad may be boring, but I'm worse, you know? Like, I speak too fast, and sometimes I don't think before I speak, and I will correct myself, but sometimes after the words have already come out, the damage has already been done. At least something like this will never happen with your father, so it's okay to let him be boring. And I'm like, man, how did she score? How did she deal damage to my dad while also doing an own goal at the same time? How did she do that? But yeah, but it's like my mom's like, I get it, and then I'm like, oh no, mom, she's just like me, for real. She's married to the guy, it's true. Taught a lesson and roasted him at the same time. Truly boomer parent energy, you know, truly boomer parents. So I think that's gonna, once again, the older I get, the more I realize I'm becoming my mother, and it is a little bit scary. But yeah, like I say, I do not, it is a double-edged sword. It is a double-edged sword to speak before you think, or to form thoughts as you speak. Is that why I'm into nerds? No, my dad's a jock. No, my mom's a nerd. My dad's a jock. my dad is absolutely a jock. Yeah. I mean, my dad's not a jock now because he's like old and he has a bad back and he's a bad knee and he's a little bit overweight now. But he gets to be overweight. He's old. He's lived his life. Yeah, my dad was a security guard, you know? My dad was a security guard. He also worked in airport customs. Like, my dad was in law enforcement. my mom is the engineer. Is the electrical engineer. Mechanical engineer. Did he work at Freddy's Pizzeria? No, not that kind of security guard. Yeah. My dad's more jock, less nerd, more jock. Which is really funny actually, because my sister, my mom, and I were all gamers, and my dad is the one that keeps saying, video games are a waste of time. That's such jock energy, right? I'm sorry, Dad. You are the father in a household of nerds. You are the jock dad. You think you're pretty balanced between your mother and father, but your mannerisms seem to take after your father more. I guess that does happen. It's just I am so much more my mother than my father. Yeah. Sorry, Dad Nasu, if you ever see this VOD, but he probably won't though. He doesn't know what VTubers are, but my mom does. My mom's on the internet enough to know what VTubers are. Alright, next. Alright. You want to upgrade to 4K this year? Money? Oh no, monitor! Monitor. You want to accomplish something cool, but you got no idea what it should be. You're open to ideas. Oh man, you want to accomplish something cool but you don't know. I feel this so much. It's a resolution. I'm taking damage again. I'm taking damage again. Why have you done this to me? Oh, this feeling. Yes, okay, back to the second half. And accomplish something cool. This is really, really hard. This is really, really hard to say what you should do. Honestly, first of all, I stream in 1080. So, I didn't get caught in 4K. I got caught in 1080, thank you very much. Because my internet cannot handle anything at a higher bitrate. And second of all, for this part, you want to accomplish something cool. This is such a mood. This is honestly such a mood. I remember I used to get this a lot, actually, before I started being super busy. Before I started being super duper busy, I used to get this a lot. It's sort of like, I want to be someone. I want to be somebody cool, you know? I see all these cool people on the internet doing cool things. I want to be cool too. But what cool thing did I choose to do the coolness on? I simply cannot choose. And then you just kind of like get stuck in this loop of maybe I should do this, maybe I should do that. And then you just don't do any of them. And you just sit there feeling bad because, oh man, what am I doing with my life? Everyone around me is doing cool things. Why can't I be cool? I'm having a crisis right now, analyzing this entire sentence, but that's how I feel, you know. It does make me happy though. It does make me feel like I'm doing cool things. It does make me feel like I'm doing cool things when I give advice. It's the option paralysis. Most people are boring. It is true, most people are boring, but... No, I don't want to say boring. No, boring is a bit of a mean word. I think boring is a bit of a misnomer for what this feeling is. I think most people are mediocre. And that's okay, right? I think it's okay to be mediocre. I actually... Funny that, like, this is something that my therapist told me ages ago. Whenever I get into my really low moods, I would say, I am the worst at this. I am the worst. I am so bad. But then when I'm in my high moods, I say, I am so good at everything, yada yada. And she told me, Neg, I think you're afraid of mediocrity. and the truth is, I am pretty mediocre. And you are too. We're all pretty mid. Right? We are all pretty mid. Like, those people doing cool things, they dedicated a large chunk of their life to making that cool thing. Either they got lucky, or they just, you know, they sacrificed a bunch of stuff to do that. Maybe they're cool at doing that thing, but that doesn't mean they're still not mid as a person, you know. Like, just because somebody does a cool thing doesn't mean that they are God, they are a demigod, a messiah, right? It just means that they just invested their time into doing that one cool thing. Like, I don't want to make it sound like life is a zero-sum game. If you invest here, you lose out on that. You lose out on the opportunity cost and yada yada. But it really is true, right? It's sort of like a pick and choose your battles kind of thing. No. It's okay. I am mid. You are too. We are all mid. It is okay. Unless there is a savant among us. Like, I don't mean to say that I am mid as like a self-deprecation thing. I'm saying that I am mid and you are mid and we are all mid as a sort of being okay with just existing without having to be an extraordinarily cool person kind of thing, right? You do have a finite amount of time and energy to put towards things. That is true. That is true. Neg Nasu called you mid, and yeah, exactly. You are about as mid as Neg Nasu is mid. You're high mid at least. Alright, you tell yourself that, buddy. Yeah. You're like, it's like getting kicked in a soccer ball in a game of PvP right now. You're mid as hell. Hell yeah, you're mid. We're all mid. And you know what? It's fine to be mid. You don't have to be the best at everything. You know what? You don't even have to be the best at anything. I'm not the best at anything. Like, listen, okay? I had an existential crisis the other day. Did you know that I have existential crises quite frequently? So, get this, right? I spend too much time streaming to ever be a really great programmer. But I spend way too much time investing in my real-life programming to ever be a great streamer. Likewise, I spend way too much time drawing to ever be a good live 2D rigger because I don't put enough time into live 2D rigging. And likewise, I spend too much time streaming to be a great illustrator. I spend too much time doing all these other things to not be great at these things. And I feel it. It affects me. I don't have that many streamer friends because I don't have the time to hang out with them and stream because I spend my other time drawing and playing board games and doing real life dev things. Likewise, I don't spend that much time with my dev friends because I spend all my time drawing and streaming. And then likewise, I don't have that many super close art friends because I'm not constantly on the art grind because I spend my time doing dev stuff and streaming and working on stuff for stream and thinking about streaming. And likewise, you know, list goes on, the cycle goes on. Like I am not the best at any of these things I do, and that used to stress me out so much because of my perfectionism. And I've come to make peace with the fact that it's okay that I will never be quote unquote good enough to be recognized as part of quote unquote the greats in any of these groups, right? Because I am just me, and I'm good enough at all of my skills and hobbies to the point where I can say that I'm happy with them. And, you know, I'm mid. Like, in terms of someone who chose to pick up those skills, I'm mid as hell. Right? Because I don't have the time to invest into them to super specialize. And that's okay. Yeah, no full-time commitment. We're all part-time hyperfix sections. Jack of all trades, yeah. And we're happy being mid, because if I specialized into anything, maybe I can become a great artist. Maybe I can become world's best programmer, right? But then I'll lose out on the other things that I like. So I don't want to lose out on those things. And I think the constant struggle with you know, trying to be better and trying to be like, man, I'm so sad that I'm mid, I want to get better. I think that is part of the joy. That is part of fun. That is, like, if you are good, then it's so much more stressful to be good than to be mid. That is my mid-ass take. If I'm mid, I'm setting a very high bar for it. But, like, you don't know the other parts of my life, though. Like, I joke about being a disaster person and not knowing life skills. I genuinely do not have any life skills. Like, it's actually awful. Like, that's why I was so happy with my spin mop and my Dyson. Because before then, I don't clean, right? I don't clean. So it's more like, I don't want you to feel bad because Nasu called herself mid and she called you mid. You are better at so many things that Nasu is horrible at, okay? Nasu's skill set just happens to be more bard oriented, you know? It happens to be more quote unquote presentable, as the kids say. Thank you for the midwest. Oh my god, Maldo in 819? Oh wow, Maldo 19? Is that is the dev in chat? Maldo 19? The creator of the Salazar House and Nightmare Zapping? Devin chat. I love your games. Did you know Maldo 19 is a Chilean horror game dev? He made the horror of Salazar House. He made Nightmare Zapping. He's cool. Devin chat. It's you. Dude, we loved your game. Oh man. Oh, he's a real published game dev. Yeah. Oh. I feel so bad. I called the dev of one of my favorite games mid. Oh no. I called the dev of one of my favorite games mid. Yes. We're all mid. We're all mid. I have a crisis right now. I'm going into a crisis right now. There is turmoil in my brain. Yeah. You know what? Yeah. Even the great Maldo 19 is mid in other places in his life. You are absolutely correct. We are all mid in our own ways. And you know what? Mid is not bad. At least you're not low, right? I mean, some of my skills I would definitely consider low. but like, okay, what I'm trying to say is the average of all of your skills in life combined will always be mid, even if you are good or great at something. If you average everything out, you will always be mid. Mid is average, it literally isn't bad. End the stigma of mid. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's boring. If you've reached the top, like, where else do you have to go? You know, you gotta continually improve and grow. We are all low in some ways, but healthy self-esteem is about smart cherry picking. Exactly. What if you're all maxing? Oh, you're distributing your stats evenly to each of your skills to be well-rounded. Wait, that used to be a joke in MapleStory. that used to be in like the MapleStory noob compilations. I'm adding 1 point into all of my stats equally so I can be every class at once. It's lonely at the top. It is. It truly is lonely at the top. I don't know what it's like to be at the top, but I've heard stories, and it is lonely. You know, like here's the thing, right? I'm friends with a lot of I hate saying the word, I hate saying this, but I'm friends with a couple of artists who you might consider people with e-clout on Twitter. I'm friends with some people who you might consider with e-clout, and one of the things that they hate the most is when people are afraid of talking to them because, oh, it's my number. Oh, you're afraid of me because of my number? But then they're literally just dudes. They're literally just people. They make mistakes. They are also not the best people. And it's also a little bit like, just because someone's art is pretty and just because someone's super skilled at something doesn't mean that they don't have potential to be an asshole as well, right? So it's, you know. Wait, where did this come from? Oh yeah, it's lonely at the top. Yeah. It's that's where it came from. Yeah, because it's lonely. You know, people don't like. People are actually in. You might wonder, like, oh man, you know, these great people. They might have so many friends, but the truth is, they probably don't, because people are intimidated by them. They're like, because everyone's thinking, oh, they probably have so many friends, and then they just don't speak to them. It's lonely. Yeah. There's a whole thing out there about treating people who are skilled as celebrities. You shouldn't treat skilled people as celebrities. You should treat them as respected peers to aspire towards. And it's really hard, right? Because on the internet, it's really, really hard. And like, I'm still trying to like hammer that mentality out of me right now as well. Because I'm gonna be honest with you, if there's a creator that I really admire, I feel like I'm not allowed to talk to them until I do something as cool as they have. And then it's kind of like, yes, now me, a mere mortal, is able to stand on the same plane as a god. Like, it's really, really hard not to get into that mindset, but it's also super duper unhealthy, and the creator themselves probably doesn't feel too good being put on that pedestal either. Sometimes it's frustrating how some games make balancing stats make your character not strong enough and encourage specializing. I want to see a game out there that actually that punishes both strategies. You know, I think it could be like a good Metroidvania gimmick, you know. A good Metroidvania gimmick where some areas are locked off if you are too powerful or something like that. Like exploration versus boss rushing. Something like that. Yeah, just punish everything. Play Fear and Hunger. Yes, perfect. Everything is punished. Life is suffering. I want to die. Unhealthy as it may, it's good to have equal power dynamics too. It is true, right? It is true. That is the thing though. I also want to talk a little bit when it comes to power dynamics, right? I want to talk a little bit about my relationship with my sister. I want to talk a little bit about my relationship with my sister. So, growing up, I've told you guys, right? I admired my sister. I thought she was the smartest, the most skilled, the arbiter of all truth. And I put her on a huge pedestal. And her words affected me so much more than anybody else's, you know? Like, she could make me cry in one sentence. She had a hard grip on my soul. And I think in some way, you know, I looked up to her so much that it felt like I was treating her like a god. Like the way that some people treat those celebrities, quote unquote, super skilled people, right? And it created a power imbalance in our relationship, which, like, obviously, you know, older sibling, younger sibling, it doesn't always work out equally. But in the recent years, like, I've been trying to... Oh, I guess, like, when I first started going to therapy, like, I told her, like, between stuttering and crying, like, I put you on a pedestal and it is bad. And, like, it annoys her that she's on this pedestal too. Like, because when she like yells at me or criticizes me, I just start crying and I freeze up and I can't say anything back to her, and that annoys her even more because she's kind of like, talk to me like a person, man. Just talk to me. Like, what are you trying to do by crying? But it's just that, like, when you have someone so high up there on a pedestal, it's like your common sense gets thrown out the window in those power imbalance relationships. And if you want to interact with them and live with them, you know, like me live with my sister, we literally live in the same house and have healthy conversations and be friends, you know? If you admire this artist and you want to be friends with them, you can't, like, eventually you're gonna have to demolish that pedestal because you can't always be sacrificing your own self-worth by placing them above you, you know? Like, by being afraid of them, almost. And that's something that I'm still trying to get out of with my sister. It's gotten so much better. But, like, you know, this goes out there to all you guys who, like, you guys might, like, see someone super skilled. Like, you might even see Nasu and be like, wow, Nasu, it's cool. But, don't put me on a pedestal, okay? I don't want to be responsible for hurting you like that. Because something that I might not think too hard about, you might take super hard. And I know it's easier said than done, but I think the true remedy to something like this, you know, something like this pedestal thing, is just to feel more confident in yourself, you know, feel more self-worth. And eventually, like, even if you can't demolish the pedestal, you can at least logic your way out of treating yourself like trash in order to elevate the other person. Yeah. You've been in your sister's shoes more. You've talked to all your siblings about it heart to heart. Oh, you're the older sibling. Yeah, I don't know what it's like, honestly. But I do know what it's like to be affected by that kind of pedestal. Like, as the person who puts the other one on the pedestal. Honestly, sometimes you also make yourself perform worse in front of pedestal people because you think of trying to impress the person than think of the thing you're supposed to do. Yeah, exactly! Absolutely, exactly. You become monkey brain around the pedestal person. Because, like, in a way, the pedestal person is like, I want to be exactly like you, so you must like me first for me to reach my goal of being like you. Yeah. Is that part of why I do all that stuff through Discord? Not really, no. My sister and I communicate via Discord because it's just easier. But I do think it's so much easier to, like, cause when she asked me to, like, hey, can you do the chores, I still get a little bit anxious because I'm like, oh no, is it because I haven't done it? Are you annoyed that you have to tell me to do it? So it takes a lot of the burden off if she just sends it to me on Discord. I'll be like, okay, yeah, sure. So, like, yeah, no, that's not too personal. It's just, sibling relationships, you know? You know, it's biologically, it'll always be a little bit adversarial. Honestly, sometimes you also make wait, read that one already? It's rough though. You're not often seen as a sibling or a person, but something way more than you believe you're worth. It's difficult. It's difficult. It's really, really, really difficult, and it's the one. It's not really the one, but it's a kind of really tricky social dynamic that I don't really have a good answer for right now, because I think I'm still suffering from sister pedestal. Which I guess is also why I jokingly call myself a siscon, right? Because like if I'm able to joke about it and acknowledge it, it'll be a lot easier to get over it as well. Because like the more you try to deny it, the worse it's gonna get. Ah! Where did this tangent come from? I don't know. I honestly don't know. The idea of like wanting to be a cool person, I guess. Yeah, Discord communication is better. It's healthy because you're engaging in a medium where most people disconnect with family. Yeah, honestly, I'm very glad that your relationship with siblings are healthy. Like, no, Maldo, you're cool! No, you're cool! Oh no, I'm doing the thing again! No pedestal! No pedestal! I also believe that you as an individual are quite admirable. I do enjoy your creations quite a lot. Thank you. You guys are cool as well. You guys are very cool. You know, there's not a lot of places on the internet that I can comfortably talk about these things on. Hey, you're an individual. That's pretty cool of you. Yeah, you are. You're cool. You're the coolest. I am a spite machine that turns insult into fuel and tears into other people's tears. Please do your worst. Thank you. Oh. Alright. This person wants insult. You want to do something cool, but you have no idea? Okay. I'm gonna be mean. Okay, I'm gonna be mean. You want to do something cool, but you don't know what you want to do? Well, maybe you just want to do something cool because you're jealous of all the people doing cool things. Have you ever thought about that, huh? Maybe you don't actually have a real passion. Maybe you should get a passion, bro. That's so mean. That's so mean. I hope you were able to mobilize that spite. I felt bad being that mean. That was the you get a hobby, nerd. I feel so mean. Where'd you get that passion? The passion store. Why don't you eat a passion fruit? Man, in a grocery store where there's a passion fruit and there's you, there's only one thing with passion in it, and it ain't you. That's so mean. That's so mean. Oh. I'm moving on. Be meaner. This person wants spite fuel. Alright, you're a sack of shit. Thank you for the sub, Maldo. Thank you. I feel fear. I feel fear in my soul. I feel fear. I feel fear. You want to hear Neg sing the Tim Wish You Were Born a Girl song, but someone misused the karaoke redeem. You can insult me after you sing it, or be nice but not sing it. Either way is fine. Oh, this is not a real resolution. This is a request. Petty reasons while shouldn't be the end goal. It's great as a starter. A lot of passions are discovered by randomly trying it. Oh, it's so true though. It's honestly so true though. I remember, like, I forgot which one of my hobbies it is, but like one of the things that I do that I do a lot right now was started because of being spiteful. But I can't remember which one it was. Cause I've been doing my hobbies for quite a while now. Alright, I'll sing Tim Wish You Were Born a Girl song after I read all the resolutions. Make me remember this, okay? Make sure I remember this one. You're just imagining someone being like, haha, Neg, you suck at Super Auto Pets. Bro, if someone said that, I would actually grind on that game to get good. It works on me so well. It works on me so well. Is 1920 x 1000 丸80 1902 oh 1920 times 1080. Google Translate this. Okay, sure. 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 Oh no, it's a resolution! It's a fucking resolution! Ah! Ah! It's 1920 1080. It's 1920 1080. I dead ass read it out loud, translated it, and I was like, huh, why are you making me do a math problem? And I'm like, wait, is Google translating it gonna say something funny? Is Google translating gonna say something? I hate this. This is like getting gotten by a D's nuts, but somehow worse because it's unique to me. Alright, this one. Finish that goddamn album. It's 2 years due. Huh? Which album? What? 2 years? Album? Huh? Huh? This is so cryptic. Wait. Huh? I was making an album? Huh? Oh, you want me to find happiness? Oh. I tired. Yeah, I tired. Oh, their album. Oh, their album. Oh, I thought they were yelling at me. Oh, you see, because usually resolutions start with I want to. And this one was a command, so I was like, huh? 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 What? Sometimes I get confused. Sometimes my brain doesn't work so well. No, I wasn't making an album. That's why I was confused. But I do know that, like, at some point I was making an album. Good luck on your album. Could you please send it to us? Could you send it to us? I am being gaslit. My gas has been lit. It would almost be 3 o'clock. No, it's only 2:20 right now. I'm fine. I'm fine. Although this is the last resolution that I'm gonna read, and I absolutely cannot show you guys my board games. I absolutely cannot show you guys my board games today. Because we're gonna have to wait until tomorrow for that. And okay, here's what we're gonna do tomorrow. Tomorrow, I'm gonna show you guys some of my board games, and then we're gonna do karaoke. Yeah, there's always another day. There's so many days left in this year. Although, there is a request from this one person here. Oh no, not you, 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 not you. You want to hear me sing Tim Wish You Were Born a Girl. I wonder if there's a karaoke of that on YouTube. I will sing it for you. If I can find it. Oh, it exists. It exists. It exists. It exists. You were born a girl, wish you were born a girl, so I could have been your boyfriend. I know it's not possible now. I just never met a girl I like half as much as you. We could lay around in bed, stay there all day, or at least until the afternoon. And I could make you spaghetti with tomato sauce, with just a touch of oregano and a parsley stem. And then when you got sick, I could take the day off work, could have made you chicken soup, and we could watch soap operas, all those TV dramas, catch your cold and you could take care of me. I don't know the melody, I don't know that met you at school or met you at work. It would have changed everything. Those years of losing, confusion and insecurity, they would have been shared, they would have been easier. Oh Tim, wish you were born a girl, wish you were born a girl, so I could have been your fiance. Not saying can't be all the things for me, but it's just not the same, cause you're a man and so am I. Please listen to the original because I butchered the melody because I could not remember it. Tim, wish you were born a girl, wish you were born a girl, so I could have been your boyfriend. It's the ultimate realizing that you are a little bit gay. Yeah, less relatable to you. It's the I would have dated you if you were a girl. Man. Tim, Wish You Were Born a Girl is on Spotify. The song is actually on Spotify. It's a good song. It's more than a little bit. Oh no, it's completely. This sounds like a coming out song. I mean, it is. It is a coming out song, isn't it? All right. I should probably head to sleep. But I feel like I need to sing one more song for the night. I feel like I gotta sing one more song for the night, you know? Yeah, probably. I can't end it on Tim Wish You Were Born a Girl. I think let's do Love Like You. Cause I think Love Like You is a pretty thematic song for the night. What do you think? The Steven Universe Love Like You. Gonna bring myself back into my room. And I'm gonna take my glasses off. I've seen enough. No more glasses. I've seen enough. Oh my god, my face looks so empty. Oh. Yeah, I saw it in my recommended. How did you know? If I could begin to be half of what you think of me, I could do about anything. I could even learn how to love. When I see the way you act, wondering when I'm coming back, I could do about anything. I could even learn how to love like you. Love like you. I always thought I might be bad. Now I'm sure that it's true, 'cause I think you're so good, and I'm nothing like you. Look at you, girl, I just adore you. I wish that I knew what makes you think I'm so special. If I could begin to do something that does right by you, I would do about anything. I would even learn how to love. When I see the way you look, shaken by how long it took, I could do about anything. I could even learn how to love like you. Love like you. love this song a lot. I really like the message behind this song. It's like, if I could be like you and love myself a little bit more, then I would be better. I love, love, love the message behind this song. Yeah. It's a good song, isn't it, right? This was to her younger sister, wasn't it? Yeah, I believe so. Rebecca Sugar wrote this dedicated to her younger sister. You have a faint outline. Yeah, funny OVS effect. Oh, brother! Oh, it was a younger sibling then. It's very sweet. It was very sweet of him to dedicate that. Alright, before we get headed off on another tangent, I want to say finally we got through all those New Year's resolutions. I think everyone's gonna do great this year. Like just a general word of encouragement, you know. 2024 is shaping up to be a great year. I think we'll be great. It only took 5 hours. No, it took 11 hours. Steven Sugar drew a bunch of the backgrounds for the show. Oh, yeah, true. Oh, I forgot about that. Steven from Steven Universe was based on Steven Sugar. Oh, thank you for the bits, Immortal in Flames. Thank you. You forgot why now, but you were gonna mention Old Tom, the Orca, a local legend to New South Wales, is a fun read for me. Oh, please, I want fun facts. Collecting fun facts is like collecting experience cubes. And don't forget, guys, don't forget to draw your daily cube. And if your goal is not art oriented, don't forget to post your daily writing story, or don't forget to post your daily work in progress. Oh, thank you guys for coming today, and thank you guys for hanging out with me today. Genuinely, I always have such a good time. I always go on so many tangents because you guys are too interesting. You're eating more my time. You know, 5 hours. That's like 20% of a day, bro. Why do I always sound like I'm leaving for a long time? Well, because every day is a gift and you don't know what's gonna happen. I could get hit by a truck tomorrow. You don't know. You don't know. I want to appreciate every day, you know. I mean, how else should I sign off? Goodbye! See you later! You sucks shit. No, thank you for coming. Thank you for coming and jump scaring me, Malto. I won't isekai. I promise. I'll try my best. If I'm in hospital, I'll let you know. I'll do one last stream from the hospital if I'm on my deathbed. If I ever am on my deathbed, I promise I'll let you know. Yeah, you actually came and tested my values. This was like a what do they call them? Like a Faustian bargain. Good night, guys. I had to end screen. Oh, by the way, before tomorrow's stream, you guys should pick up Everdell on not Everdell, Root on Steam. Root is currently on sale. Root is my current hyperfixation. If you want to join the Nasu hyperfixation, you should play Root with me. Yeehaw! We're gonna raid Ayumeka because she's streaming. Woohoo! Woo! Good night, balls. I'll see you tomorrow.